mind 25-8. When she step, I know she ate. Tell your friends you can't come out because your man said it's too late. Hitting it raw, I don't pull out, so plan B is what she take. Break up and get right back together. Tell your mama then we straight. Tell your mama then we good. Got you now, can't let them have you. I know niggas wish they could. We live in two different worlds. You from the burbs, I'm from the hood. And as soon as I come home from doing shows, I'm laying wood. You said you would never leave, but all your friends think that you should. And they always got they 2 cents, but you never pay attention. I see niggas all throughout your DMs and throughout your mentions. Come for you, I get relentless. Tryna come hawk a nigga down about you, babe. I'm hopping fences, cause you be... When she step, I know she ate. Tell your friends you can't come out because your man said it's too late. Hitting it raw, I don't pull out, so plan B is what she take. Break up and get right back together. Tell your mama then we straight. Tell your mama then we good. Got you now, can't let them have you. I know niggas wish they could. We live in two different worlds. You from the burbs, I'm from the hood. And as soon as I come home from doing shows, I'm laying wood. You said you would never leave, but all your friends think that you should. And they always got they 2 cents, but you never pay attention. I see niggas all throughout your DMs and throughout your mentions. Come for you, I get relentless. Tryna come hawk a nigga down about you, babe. I'm hopping fences, cause you be...
Production.
I know we gon' slide. Give me one reason. You know I keep it copper murder, but I say don't turn me up. Please don't turn me up. Gon' make me slide on him. Slide, 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 slide. Slide on him, I slid. Bitch ass nigga know what I did. I mean, his gang know what I did. How the fuck I'm gon' kill a nigga again? Aim for the chest, for the neck, and the chin. Headshots really be the best, I'ma win. Fake ass, bulletproof vest, he a kid. He really bullshitting. What I'ma do with niggas? Argue with a nigga on the neck. Cause in real life, school steez, how the baby be them blue niggas. Matter of fact, if I hit a fan, bet my last band that this lame man's gon' try to sue a nigga. Purple ass nigga for the gram. Man, that shit said be the main reason I be trying to shoot a nigga. Niggas probably never understand till I pull up on these mans and them how tips get to going through a nigga. I get to friend with all them niggas slut. Each suck dick, guarantee she eat the nut. 10 times out of 10, I ain't eat the butt. 10 more times out of 10, she ain't get a buck. Nigga ever put his hands on me out of luck. Put the 40 on his ass, give a fuck if he duck. Matter of fact, nigga, nuck if you buck. If it's up, then it's stuck, but you knew that, little nigga. You stay capping, why you do that, little nigga? Tito Jackson, you ain't exclusive, little nigga. Scuba Mike Jack, I'm moon booty nigga. Bitch, I'm high, I mean, I moonwalk. Wipe my face with the bandana bull off. Big 8 bitch squad that with the crew call. Whoop, 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 that's a crew call. We'll put that cutter to his head, that's a crew cut. All y'all niggas got straps, don't shoot nothing. All my niggas got straps, they'll move something. I get swinging on nigga, leaning on nigga. Put it on God, I do something. My great time, pray to God get a juice up. Every time I calm down, I get juiced up. Cause my old bitch send me on some new stuff. Cause my new bitch know I don't get two fucks. I get the fucking this paper up. Chop get the fucking this face up. She say she ain't never had an a-hoe. She like me so much, she'll play drunk. Niggas so scared they'll play dumb, yeah. I got moves like you got served. I up this tool like you got nerve. I leave a nigga top half sitting on the curb. It's time to slap on him. It's time to slap. It's time to, baby. Ooh, it's time to slap on him. It's them good.
Cherry Production.
Hey, Logic.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you think one of them Japanese kids blew Brownsville out the tree in war?
What happened?
You think one of them Korean kids blew Brownsville out the tree in war?
No, when was this?
Oh, okay. I was just asking.
All right, I'm on my computer now. He better hit this link. He better get this work. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn. Nah, he heard it.
Shout out to my auntie Low Key, Joshua, Sexy Red TV. You know what I'm saying? And Change, Pretty Pink. Hold up. Is that girl that be terrorizing me all the time?
Yeah, she voted Daryl off the show for good. Like, went ham, you hear me?
Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm ready.
I told her to blind. She still kind of here getting on my ass. I'm like, Logic, he paid to bring that nigga back, not me. What's good, Maddie?
Oh, hold on. I owe you some bread on that shit. Look, I'm just hit the super chat, dog.
Nah, nigga, I got Apple Pay.
Nigga, you finna get it. You finna get this super chat. Nigga, bye. All right, here you go, nigga. Here you go. You don't get more money, nigga. You get euro. So
Oh shit.
Yeah. You get euro, nigga. It should go add up, nigga.
Take your time.
Hold up. How much it cost me to bring back Daryl on?
Again?
Yeah.
Oh no, it did. You hear me?
What? No, she paid.
That's why all them niggas been beefing with me. Them niggas ain't mad about some shit I did. Them niggas teamed up about that nigga coming back. I ain't finna go through that shit again. You hear me?
Man.
Then I go on the panel when you up there, light a nigga ass up. He still sitting up there lying in front of your face. You hear me?
Who lying?
That day I got on the panel and niggas acting like he gonna do something to me.
Bro, you gotta just say the name, dog. Quit speaking in code.
Nah, cause I told my people they can go over there and work with them. I ain't going.
All right, then. All right, don't speak on it then, nigga. You ain't gonna goddamn
Oh,
say
nah, nigga, I speak on heads. Don't do me. I'm looking out for them. Don't do that. Oh, shit, Logic, you missed it. Guess what? You remember I used to say it's a nigga that on a fake account be telling me everything. Guess who it was?
Who?
Take a while, guess.
Nigga, I don't know.
Her
Jay
son.
Brick. Her son?
Yeah.
What? Stop lying. Hold on. You mean
Oh
son?
my soul. I made him come over here and do a whole interview last night about this shit.
Wait, so he was telling you some real shit on a fake account?
Yeah, and Freezy kicked him out the group, and you mad at him about this shit.
Wait. Hold on now, cause shit, you gonna make me call Freezy.
Call her, cause this what pissed me out. That nigga was adamant. I go tell Freezy this all that shit, and I went and told him I ain't heard from Freezy since. But the fact is, for some reason, that nigga knew. I'm talking to the viewers.
Wait, hold on,
fake account.
Next level. Hey, tell Freezy to call me. Bro.
Nah, tell that nigga hit the panel, cause he stopped coming over here after that shit, man. He need to explain himself. That nigga pulled an Anton on me. Just, you hear me? Just stop contacting me. Didn't I say if Logic ever stop contacting me out the blue, I'ma whoop his ass? We had that whole discussion over here, didn't it?
But hold up though. So but you try to accuse Freeze, or you just standing on business that it's just her son?
No, her son was telling me, hey, you would go tell Freeze, because you know the fact is he made a fake account. I had lit her son ass on fire. He was trying to make me back in the day go tell Sharon and other people about it's two white men going around stealing other people's content and renamed it as how to tame black monkeys, but they were talking about black people. They were doing Sharon shit like that. Sharon didn't give a fuck. So I'm like, nigga, why you keep making it seem like, why you keep trying to make me mad and get me to go do it? Nigga, you the one who found out about this shit. He was like, well, I tried. They won't listen. I said, nigga, I won't listen to you neither. You hear me?
So hold on. So that fake account was the same fake account that gave you that information about that other person you told me about?
Yup. That nigga, hey, wasn't playing. And the fact I knew it with him the whole time, but I didn't want to say nothing.
Damn, that
nigga sounded exactly like himself. When he pulled me behind the scenes to talk about them white boys, it sounded exactly like his ass.
Man, y'all nigga need to stay out of this shit, nigga. Hit that link next level.
But look, Logic, stay out of what? Him being honest, standing on business, telling the truth.
Yeah, but that is still some sneaky tight shit, though. You know
how that sneaky? Because I know you won't listen to me. Because I told him, man, these folks ain't gonna listen to you. You not black. Same shit we saying about just hear me out.
Oh.
So that nigga made a fake account, got me to do the shit, and the nigga still didn't listen to me. I ain't heard from him since. And then he cut her son out the group. Out of all the information was right. I can't be mad at him. You hear me? I told like I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, nigga, I would have kicked that nigga out of my group too. He ran around that bitch snitching.
He snitching and telling you that it's snakes in your camp. I don't see it, sir. I can't be mad at that.
If that nigga was in your camp spilling shit that you say, you wouldn't kick that nigga out?
Actually, he was in Freezer camp. He was.
I know, but I'm saying
he didn't. No, he didn't. No. He didn't spill the shit about to Anton. Just the shit that Drip was doing.
I know, but I'm just saying it still come that if he was in your camp doing that same shit, you would have kicked him out too.
No.
You're a motherfucking lie, nigga.
But he was coming to me telling me to tell you because you wouldn't listen to him. He said he hit you up too. You never added him. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said he added you too. You ain't think nothing about it.
Oh no.
He was like, go tell Logic.
He said he added you.
He said, because he said Drip was talking down and sneak this to you too. That's what he said.
Wait, man. Hold up. You got that nigga IG? Hit that nigga up, man. Tell that nigga his link.
Who, her son?
Yeah.
Alright.
No. We finna handle some business.
That nigga trying to do a magic trick off this panel last night. You hear me?
Nigga, his ass up, nigga. Hit that nigga up. Tell that nigga to hit that link, nigga. I want to talk to him. Oh shit, nigga. God damn. Hold on. I know goddamn Drip, right? That shit can't be right, dog. I ain't did never show love to Drip. Drip said ain't so, my nigga. Nigga said ain't so, Drip. Damn, I came here to start talking about politics. And this nigga goddamn get messy. The fuck? Oh, shit. Hold on, that Daryl on get a chat. Hit the link, Daryl on. What, he ain't answer? That nigga lying then.
No, he ain't. That nigga went on Fatty Show and did an interview about it, and apparently Freezy did an interview trying act like they trying to have an interview about after the boxing match he had. They was slick throwing subliminals probably. Damn, that nigga popped up out the blue shit.
Who?
Hassan? It said your link ain't working, Hassan. Restart your phone or whatever. Oh shit, let me check. Oh, it's working now. The man of the hour. Give me 1 second. Gotta get this nigga.
My deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old.
Damn, his shit was just saying he can come up. Okay, here it goes. Hassan.
Hey, what up, everybody?
Hold on, nigga. Wait, Hassan.
What up?
Nigga, you was wait. Hold on. You said Drip was talking shit about me?
No, what I was explaining to Ashton. Remember when they told you Big Bad Bull was talking mad about you? Remember that?
Big Bad Bull was talking about me?
Yeah. Remember that they talked about it on Ashton's show, Next Level, and so I told Ashton to tell Logic that never happened. Big Bad Bull never said those things about you. That's really about it. And I tried to reach
Big Bad Bull cool, man. We just always be fucking with each other in the chat.
I know, but I'm talking about like a month ago, back in June when that happened. So I'm trying to make the like, hey, Big Bad Bull never said those things about you, taking shots at you or nothing. So and that's it. Like nothing too crazy. Just make it very clear. You can go talk to Big Bad Bull. He has the video.
Okay, see, Ashton lied. Ashton said that.
I thought that's what he said. Shit.
Yeah, Ashton said out there that you told some Drips talking shit about me. I knew that nigga Drip wasn't talking shit about me, dog. Stop.
No, I just kind of explained to Ashton that's what happened. Like, just tell Logic because he didn't accept my friendship. I was about to tell him, hey, Big Bad Bull never said those things about you. Just heads up.
Oh, you were trying to clear shit up.
What?
You were just trying to clear it up.
Yeah, clear up with you. But you didn't answer, so I told Ashton, hey, tell Logic, just give him a heads up. So him and Big Bad Bull should be whatever the past is about that specific moment. You see what I'm saying? When they told yeah. So that's really it with you. That's all. That's the whole thing considering with you. So other than that, you're good. You know, I don't know how you feel, but yeah, just want to make that very clear with you.
Oh shit, nah, yeah, you good. Yeah, Ashton goddamn. See, Ashton be up here goddamn being messy and shit.
Damn.
Look,
But yeah, I mean,
go ahead, son.
like
Tell
I
your
said,
truth.
I would have spoke my piece to Freezy. I would have spoke my piece to Fatty. I explained it to Ashton last night. Now I just want to make it clear for you. I don't want to hear no fucking rumors and lies. Just to tell Logic, Big Bad Bull never said or took shots at you. So that's it.
Oh, so you was a spy?
No, I wasn't a spy. What the hell are you talking about?
That what Ashton just said.
I wasn't a spy. I
ain't call him no spy. I called him a ninja.
No, I wasn't no spy. Everything I sent was public information. Like it was live. Nothing. I never sent.
Oh, not from behind the scenes.
Nothing behind the scenes. I even told Freezy nothing behind. I even told Fatty, no, nothing behind. All everything I sent was public, and whoever saw it saw. Like everything was public to the people. I want to make that very clear. Everything was public, so I don't want to hear no rumors, back chats, or none of that shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared that shit up because Ashton was trying to make it seem like you were messy as fuck.
But yeah, but anyway, I'm glad I got to talk to you, Logic. Salute to you, Ashton.
Yeah, no, salute to you too, dog. I mean, matter of fact, I see your message now. You asked me was I in Virginia. Nah, nigga, what I'm in Virginia for? I don't stay out there no more.
Yeah, but anyway, salute to you. All right, Ashton. Later. I'm glad we cleared the air and we're good.
We got more questions. Come on.
I answered all the questions last night. What are you talking about? I answered all on Fatty. I told Freezy. I spoke my piece. Now I gotta walk of shame now.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah, fuck that
walk of shame.
Anybody that trades secrets under an alias.
See, he come up here already making no shit. Wasn't no secrets.
All right, Ashton. All right, Logic. Salute.
All right, be easy, dog. Nigga, why you let Uncle in?
Cause he just come over here making no shit. You don't even know what happened.
Nah, anybody that tries to trade information under an alias, you're a spy.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga sit up there and lie on me in person, and this nigga be over there in the chat just twerking. You hear me?
Logic, am I wrong? I'm coming from a military background.
Nigga be over here lying on me in person. This nigga believe it anyway. You hear me? Be dead in the chat.
Logic, if I fuck with you and I go to, I don't know who you dislike. You fuck with everybody. Let's just say
he don't even know what he did.
Okay, you screenshotted shit and you sent it to those people.
Who he screenshot?
About. Okay, 2 people were on your panel tonight that he screenshotted.
Who?
Night, when I first came up.
Who?
Who? Okay, so who was on the beginning of your screen?
You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't know shit.
No. Who was on the beginning of your screen? I don't give a fuck about these people. So who was on the beginning of your screen? Anybody who screenshots shit and DMs them to that person.
You know what I'm saying?
Other person.
It be niggas like this.
You're a spy. No, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Logic. I don't.
Yeah, that's the definition of a spy, dog.
Yeah, but y'all still missed the point that they still got kicked out of the group because he knew they weren't gonna believe his ass.
You're not doing it as you. You're not doing it as you.
It don't matter, nigga. I tell you, folks lie on me all the time. You don't believe it. What is you saying?
You're doing it as Mr. Nephew. You're not doing it as you're not doing it as Unc Man. You're doing it as Mr. Nephew. I'm under Mr. Nephew. I'm screenshotting everything
this nigga here
and I'm sending it to you.
Just be in the way, sir.
Yeah, that's the definition of a spy, dog.
Sir, you don't listen to number bitches, so I definitely tell you some shit with a female account.
Yeah, I get a lot of bitches. I got a lot of bitches. I got a lot of coochie in my life.
I ain't heard not one of them cough or sneeze in your background.
Nah, we done seen them on several different occasions. Sharon done talked to her. She done had a heart to heart.
Sir, who the fuck is Sharon?
Sharon done had a heart to heart with my woman.
What the fuck would make? Why would you choose Sharon of all people to talk to your woman?
They was chilling.
And that's your verification and your sample approval.
He was eating cucumbers.
That nigga, I ain't never seen that nigga talk to you.
Nigga, hey, why you got a picture with you and Ashton in there and you looking like Usher?
That's not Ashton. That's Pookie. And that's what I actually look like when I was like
Nah, nigga. I understand that's you in the front, but the nigga behind you look like Ashton.
Okay, to the nigga to the left, that's Pookie. The woman to the right, that's Trinidad.
Bro, you got to show a Pookie in Trinidad.
I mean, we coming up. We derailers. You one of them too, motherfucker.
Yeah, you scraping from the bottom of the barrel. Pookie
no, you're one of them. Logic. You're a derailer also. You're an honorary member. You don't even know. You don't get this shit. You just get. You just are. You don't get to choose this shit. You are. You pull up on the panel. The whole conversation. See, Logic don't know he is. You. Moxie and Nice are honorary members. I don't even know, but it's all good.
Man, don't be trying to put me with your little weak ass crew.
Nah, you a derailer, brother. You a shite derailer. That's what you are.
Nigga, don't be trying to put me with your little stank ass crew, nigga.
Yeah. I've been told you. You don't get to choose this life, nigga. It's hard. It can't be on you, it's in you, nigga. When you pull up to a panel like you did today, we gonna talk about some bullshit, some fuck nigga shit, and you change to some political shit. You're derailed.
Nah, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
See, he ain't even got shit to say. He ain't even got shit to say.
Bro, cuz, nigga, ain't y'all nigga get tired of talking about this shit?
What? Oh no. We was they was talking about some fuck nigga shit. About some racism bullshit. How Just Hear Me Out was being racist, and he really wasn't. But
you gonna finish the video on? Cause y'all sitting over here
I
trying to have a heart to heart.
My girl about to come in 15, 20 minutes on the hopped out the
You know what I'm saying? A female. That's all it takes. You hear me? I make a female count so fast.
I'm about to give me some head. I didn't work hard today. No, I didn't.
Where's Mr. Logic at? Is he still here?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Nigga,
Shit.
You know I'm here.
Uh-oh.
You see the big ass thing that said Mr. Logic up there, nigga.
Uh-oh.
So let's get to it then.
Get him! Come on, yeah, nigga, please. Duck, Leroy, you can't do that to my brother. Get him, Leroy. That's the way. Get him, Leroy. Get him.
All right, yeah. You ready?
Let's do it.
All right, so I'm Leroy and you Shogun.
Whatever you say.
All right, where we was at?
So we was talking about the difference in policy, right? You said you wanted to talk about policy, right?
Yes.
Right. So I want to talk about policy, right? So what I'm gonna say is this, right? When it comes to the economy, how do you feel? Well, what do you believe is the facts about the economy under 45?
It's hard for me to judge 45 on the economy because of obviously you should understand what was going on during 45 regime.
No. Listen, if we didn't give 44 no excuses, we not giving 45 no excuses.
Well,
right?
if you ask me a question,
right. So what I want you to be genuine. So what I'm saying is, if you giving 45 excuses on the economy that he was responsible for under his presidency, then there's no reason to even have the conversation.
Okay, so what we can say is for a fact is initially during 45 first year and 8 months, our economy was booming. Can we agree upon that?
Well, I would say yes. But I would say before you get to that, right?
No.
He inherited. Hold on. No, I would say this.
All right. So watch this. Can we make some ground rules?
Go ahead.
If I ask you a question, you got to answer it. And if you ask me a question, I have to answer it.
Right. And you didn't answer my first question. You gave me an excuse.
No, I didn't. I answered the question.
You said
I said,
I don't
do you
know.
want me to discuss the first year and 8 months? Because I think that's being disingenuous if I say, hey, the first year to 8 months of the Trump administration economy, America was booming. Then easily you can come and say, well, what about the last 2 years? And I say, I'm not going to even go down there because like I said, we both know, and I will even give you this. The first 2 years of an existing president economy, we cannot all give them all credit to that president. Some of the shit that was going good in America during the first initial stage of the Trump administration, you got to give credit to Obama. Can we agree with that?
Well, let me educate you on something real quick.
No, don't educate me on that. I'm saying, let's make some ground rules though,
right?
So we can have a conversation.
I'm gonna lay the ground rules, right? And I'm gonna lay the premise, right? So we talking about the economy, right? So I'm gonna start with 44, right? Now 44 inherited one of the worst economies in American history. Do you know what the unemployment rate was under President's 44 economy that he inherited?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me educate you. It was 10%, 9.9% to be exact, right? 9.9% unemployment rate is what President Obama, number 44, inherited, right? Now, in those 8 years in office, the economy boomed and the unemployment rate went all the way down to 2007 numbers and lower, right? President Trump, he inherited not only a booming economy, but a low unemployment rate, under 5%, 4.1% to be exact. That was the unemployment rate that President Trump inherited. You know, also besides the unemployment rate, right? And you can verify everything I'm saying by going to the Bureau of Economic Advancement or Investopedia. I'm giving you links. I'm giving you links.
Wait.
You can verify everything.
See, we can't do this. I initially told you that a president's first 2 years, it's hard to judge him off of that because of the stuff that he will enact or he will start producing. You can't really say that in the first 2 years.
But
if he,
listen, you cut me off, Mr. Logic.
I'm not, because don't repeat shit back to me that I already understand.
But you didn't. I asked you a question. I said, do you know what the unemployment rate was when 44 took office? You said no, right? So that tells me.
And you went way past that.
Right, because I'm laying the groundwork, right? I'm laying the purview of how we should be judging the economy based on the presidency, right? And what I'm saying is the unemployment rate went down from 10% to 4% when Trump took office, right? Then, while Trump was in office, he took a booming economy and put it right back into a recession. When when Biden took office, we was under a recession and the unemployment rate was almost at 7% again. Under Biden, the unemployment rate dropped immediately down to under 4%. Every year. Yes.
They just admitted to fudging the numbers. They just admitted to fudging the numbers.
But there's watch groups that also are watching these things. So even if they fudge some of the numbers, that does not change fact.
It does. If you literally said to me, so that's why I said stay on topic, right? Because like I said, we go point from point. And you asked me a question. Your question is, how would I judge Trump based off of his economy when he was in office? That's the question you asked me, right?
Right, and you couldn't answer.
Yes, I did. I said it's hard. I said, listen, I said it's hard to judge him because the first 2 years do you give credit to him or Obama? And the last 2 years, we was in a pandemic. That's what I said. Now you spent the last goddamn 5 minutes literally repeat what I said.
No, I didn't. I gave stats and facts, sir. And I told
Bro,
you where you can find
you
the stats
literally
and facts.
said you literally said Trump inherited a booming economy. Did you not?
That's a fact. Absolutely.
Now, did I not say I can't judge him for the first 2 years because he took a booming economy?
Right. So what are you saying?
I'm saying you repeat what I just said.
No. So
you
now,
asked me about his economy. I tell you, and you repeat what I said.
all right. So you're saying that you are conceding that
Oh
the
my fucking God. Nigga,
the
you
economy was not
conceded.
good under Trump? No, listen. No, what I'm saying is, if you're agreeing with me, then you're saying the same thing I'm saying, right? And what I'm saying is,
actually, if you want to be honest, you repeated what I said.
No, that's not. You didn't even know the facts.
No, I didn't know. You asked me what was the fucking unemployment rate under Obama. That's what I didn't know.
All right.
But what I did know is Trump inherited a decent to goddamn great economy.
Okay.
And I stated that.
And so what? All right. So what economy did Biden inherit?
Biden inherited a fucking COVID economy.
No, it's not. What is it called?
He inherited
in economic terms.
Economy.
In economic terms, what is it called? What did he inherit?
What you want to call a recession?
That's the correct term for it, right? So we have.
I literally said this.
We had. Listen, sir, you're getting a little too emotional because you're losing.
Think about this. Think about this.
You're losing the debate. You're getting emotional.
Okay, no. Think about this.
Let's calm down. Let's back up a little
no. Listen. I'm trying to put you in my mind, right? You asked me a question. I answered it. And then now you spend the next 10 minutes repeating exactly what I said. Don't you think that's irritating?
No, you didn't know the numbers. I was educating you on the numbers, sir.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about the unemployment rate under Obama. You asked me about the economy under Trump.
Right. And so you're saying that the economy under the previous president has no bearing on the economy under the next one?
Is you slow? I literally just said you cannot judge a president by the first 2 years because by time most of the things they put in place, if they have the power to put things in place, is enacted, it's probably 2 years later. So if you're looking at a president first 2 years, it's probably easy to say that it's based off of what he inherited. So I said, I cannot tell you, I'm not giving Trump credit for his first 2 years he was in office because he inherited Obama's economy. And then
so you're not so are you giving him blame? So are you giving him blame for the next 2 years in his presidency in which the economy downtrodden into a recession?
Okay. And then now, do you think for them 2 years when nobody went to work, our economic structure was shut down due to the pandemic?
No, I'm not gonna concede that.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, finish.
Not only did the American economy take a hit, everybody's economy took a hit.
So I'm gonna give you some facts, Mr. Logic. So what really affected the economy, right, was one, Trump decided to defund the World Health Organization, whose responsibility was to stop the spread of a pandemic or epidemic. and to figure out a way for us to go through it without destroying the economy. That's number one. Number two, not only did he decide to defund the World Health Organization, he also decided to shut down the economy without a clear and concise plan on how he was going to be able to instill recovery, right? He completely botched COVID under his administration, right? He didn't know which way to go, which roads to travel, right? And matter of fact, it was Fauci who we heard from more about what to expect than it was Trump, because Trump, he had no leadership during that time. He didn't know what to do, right? So when you ask me, do I place blame on the economy going into a recession for the coronavirus? No. I place blame specifically on 45 because it was his it was his decision making that caused the recession.
Okay, so you said the president of the United States caused the recession.
His decision making, yes.
Okay, all right. So let's get on this. We live in the United States of America, right?
That's a fact.
All right. We have state governors, right? That govern the state. Correct?
Yes.
We got mayors that actually govern the cities.
Right.
All right. Did all states close down during the pandemic?
Majority of them, I don't know if all states did, but I know the majority of the country was shut down.
Whose decision was it to close down the states and the cities? Was it the president, the governors, or the mayors?
They did it because I get what you're going, right?
No. See, I said we gotta answer questions.
Right. And the answer to the question, because it's nuanced to it. So yes, it was the governor. The governors do make the decision to shut things down in their specific states, right? That's correct. But they do it because of the advice of the federal government. Those kind of things go together. So when the federal government come out and say, well, hey, we're shutting down, right? We believe that it's the safety of our U.S. citizens for all of the states to shut down, right? And not send their people to work. Most governors aren't going to rebel against that, right? They're gonna adhere to safety and security. Are you saying that's not true?
You literally had governors.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
All right, can you hear me, Ashton? My mic moving.
I can hear you now. But you was low.
All right. Do you understand that governors and mayors were saying to Trump, fuck you, we're shutting down? You literally had states that did not issue a stay-home order. Do you want to know the states?
Yes, go ahead.
Utah did not issue a stay-home order. Wyoming did not issue a stay-home order. North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Iowa did not issue a stay-home order. Arkansas did not issue a stay-home order. You know why they did not do it? Because it was nothing that was put out. Trump.
So let me ask you this.
Let me finish.
You asked me, okay, Gabe.
Wait, let me finish.
Let me answer the question, right?
Yes. It was no federal mandate put out to regulate how states control their states and cities during the pandemic. So now, for us to know this to be true, and then you had other states like Florida that they closed down, they said, fuck it, they open it back up. You had other states like California that shut down for damn near 3 years. These was governor decisions. These was mayor's decisions. Because even in Texas, it was different things depending on where you lived at. The mayors actually regulated stuff, and then they was telling the governors, fuck them. Because the mayor in fucking Houston told the governor of fucking Texas, fuck off. So now for you to blame the president on this so-called recession, like I said, you gotta sink into the facts of what happened. Because all them states I named you, everything they had stayed open. Now you can go. I'm sorry.
All right. So I'm gonna be quick since you was long-winded, right?
Bro,
so,
you was long-winded as fuck. Stop.
There you go. Are you done interrupting? Interceding? Okay, cool. Right? So you told a lot of half-truths, right? So let's get it straight. The information to shut down was put out by Trump's administration, his health department, right? His people that he selected to communicate to the American public about the dangers of this pandemic, right? And about the death tolls and all of those different kind of things. That came from his office, right? From his people. That's number one. Number two, right? If you're going to say that, oh, well, certain states decided to shut down, certain states didn't, well, that's because there's population differences, right? So even though states like Florida, states like Texas were Republican states, there's high population cities within those states that said, you know what? We got to follow the health guidelines. We got to follow what the doctors are telling us. And we can't put our citizens in jeopardy, right? So everybody was reacting. While you are correct that, yes, there were governors making these decisions and there were mayors and local officials making these decisions. They were making those decisions because of the communication that came down from the top. And it was about safety and security of the citizens. So even the Republican states that had high population cities decided to shut down, right? Because there was no clear plan, right? Trump did not outline how they can stay open, but yet keep the citizens safe from the spread of the virus, right? But he was reporting the death toll continuing to skyrocket and go up, different high population cities or what have you, right? So what I'm saying is we can't just tell half truth. We got to tell the truth. And the truth is he did not do a good job managing the virus, which caused a recession. Because that's what happens when you're not managing an issue properly, right? You're going to lose ground on productivity. But what I was saying is, even though he inherited a great economy, right? Biden inherited a recession, right? He turned a recession into a great economy. Trump inherited a great economy. He turned a great economy into a recession. Those are facts. And I can see my time with that.
Okay. So what I want you to understand is when you're talking about federal mandates, right? One of the federal mandates that he did during the pandemic was travel restrictions. You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. And it was travel restrictions to where? To the United States from other countries, right? I'm going to ask you this.
You cut out, man. You cut out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good now.
All right. So now, all he did was did travel bans. The initial push he did travel bans. Yeah, Fauci came up, and then Fauci was explaining what the COVID pandemic was or whatever. But when I'm talking about federal mandates to the states, there's no federal mandates to the states. States chose what they want to do. Hold up. I'm gonna get to this. When it came to anything, especially the jab, wasn't that controlled by the states?
What?
The jab, the shot.
Well, everything is controlled by the states. We already know this. What are you talking about? There's a separate, like.
So if we understand that, how is you still so passionate enough to blame the president for what we know was actually state mandates?
Because it's simple, Mr. Logic, right? When it comes to the safety and security of the country by and large, who do we expect to take care of that? Do we expect our governor to take care of that? Or do we expect our federal government to take care of that?
Okay, we expect our states to take care of that because we live in the United States of America.
When it comes to safety and security of the country?
Yes. When
we
it comes
expect our governor to take care of that?
Yes. When it comes to,
come on,
because man, just like we said, he was telling Chicago, he was telling these businesses to open up. The mayors and governors said, fuck you, Mr. President. So now, how can you put it on him when the governors and the mayors make the final decision? We do not live in a dictatorship. We have a federal constitution, republic. That's what we live by. We don't live in a democracy. We live in a federal republican constitution. So right now we are led by states. Because guess what? Where you live at, Brownsville, New York, right? I'm guessing.
Go ahead.
Why do you live in New York and I'm from Georgia and we got two totally different gun laws?
Because they're controlled by the states and local government.
Okay,
right?
So now if we understand that, how can you continue to come up to me and sit here and say everything that happened during the pandemic is the fault of the president of the United States?
I said the reason why the country, I'm not talking about individual states, I'm talking about the United States, right? Because listen, why are we going to even elect federal officials if
what? I couldn't hear you. Your Wi-Fi being your ass.
Officials.
All right, start over because your mic went out.
Okay. So you're saying that we shouldn't place any blame on the president because of the recession, because everything was controlled by the states and local government. Is that your argument?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to know the response from the president's angle, you know what I'm saying, whether I agree with, you know what I'm saying, Operation Warp Speed or not. But some believe that it was effective. If you believe the shot was effective and it was needed, then who initiated Operation Warp Speed?
No, what I'm saying is we're not going to go. See, now you're trying to shift the argument. I'm staying in the first argument, right? Because I want to, your name is Mr. Logic, but I want to break down how you're being illogical right now, right? So we're talking about the president of the United States, right? We're talking about him giving press briefings on a weekly basis, sometimes on a daily basis, talking about how deadly this virus was and how he had no way of controlling it, right? And the information was being put out by the people that he selected, right? The people that he allowed to push the agenda on this, right?
Who put a name on it? You talk about Fauci?
I'm talking about, yes, all the people within his administration, within his purview, that he could have chose to sat down and put somebody else up there, right? If he disagreed with Fauci, if he disagreed with anybody else who was given information, he could have stopped them from talking, but he didn't. So that tells me that he agreed with what they were doing. Now, when they are putting out their advice to the United States of American citizens, and they're telling us we don't know how to control the spread of the virus, we don't have a clear and concise plan on how we're going to deal with it, and it's best for everyone to stay home if you can stay home. If you're hearing that coming from your federal government, right? Wouldn't it be illogical for the states within the federal government to rebel against that advice? Yes or no?
Okay, so the states, it would be, you said, would it be right to rebel from Trump saying stay home?
Yes.
Did Trump implement a stay home act?
They gave his people, the people that he put in position, gave the advice that we should stay home. Is that not true?
Yes. And then they didn't give orders to stay home. They gave masking orders. They gave social distance order or whatever. Because you got to realize this. And you said you was in the military. You should understand this. It was a unknown. No, when I said nobody knew nothing about this virus, nobody knew nothing about this virus. But what you did hear him say is that it said, hey, look, the biggest group it affect is the elderly.
But see, now you're going in a different direction.
I'm making the point.
My question is simple. What I'm asking you is this. Did Trump officials advise the states and the citizens of the United States of America that they should stay home because the virus was too deadly and they did not have control over the spread of it?
I don't remember them actually putting out a stay home order.
Okay, so now you got an amnesia.
No,
right?
I don't. Because if they put out a stay home order, then we had multiple states doing different things.
What I'm saying is, I remember them having briefings and reporters asking questions. And one of the questions they asked was, is it best for our country, for our citizens to not go to work, to not do the leisurely things that they used to do, and just to stay home to help stop the spread of the virus? Their answer was yes. You don't remember that?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, I remember that. And if you go back and do your research,
I remember, like I said, I remember states implement things differently. Whether you want to go to Florida.
No, but what I'm saying is this: the reason why they did that, the reason why anybody initiated any type of stay-at-home orders or any type of shutdowns is because they were advised to do so by the federal government.
They was not.
Yes, they were.
It was not.
So you're saying that the people who were participating in answering questions in the briefings that Donald Trump was having, they were not a part of his government?
No, what you had is now you got to realize this, because I
asked the question. So you said no. So you said Fauci and those guys were not a part of Trump's government.
Yes, but you got to realize
Oh, so you said no. Now you say
for
yes.
the first. No, wait. All right, you've been going too long.
Well, I need you to answer questions honestly.
I just said I answered the question.
But you said no, and then you came back and said yes. So which one?
No, I said Trump himself was actually against the lockdowns.
So that tells you, right? So if you're my president, right, and I'm working for you, right, and I'm saying we should shut down, and you saying no, we shouldn't shut down, right? Are you going to allow me to push a shutdown agenda? Yes or no?
Yes. Because you got to realize who's the SME.
What?
Who is the SME?
What? I just gave you a logical question, right? Because you're making
I'm answering it.
But
listen,
you're not answering it logically or honestly.
I did.
Like,
I said,
you're being
watch this. Granville. If I'm in the military, I'm in the special forces. You is a fucking goddamn food deliverer. We get into conflict. Who are you going to listen to? Who is the SME in that situation? Oh, do you know what SME stand for? Hello?
You're talking about subject matter expert, but I don't understand. But here's the thing, right? I don't understand why you're windmilling so much. It's simple. Just admit it, right? The states only shut down because the advice that they were getting from the federal government was advice that it was best for them to shut down. Is that right or wrong?
No. If you realize what happened,
you're not being genuine. So it's no need to even have a conversation if you ain't being genuine.
I'm being genuine because, like I said, it was certain states.
Texas, which is a red state, right? Which happened.
Your mic fucking up again. I can't hear you. Hello? Hello? This nigga trying to goddamn debate me and his shit fucked up. Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me next level?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh. See, this is what I don't like about these stupid motherfuckers, right? We just conceded that everything that we do in America is we're governed by our states. So you can even have an actual, you can have whether it's guns, whether it's alcohol, whether it's marriage, whether it's age of consent.
He better come back up. Can I ask that level a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. You want to get messy? Go ahead.
Hey, next level, y'all ain't gonna let Hassan back in the group.
Oh man, it's not about like what he did. Or now check this. Let me say this one time. It's not about what he did, whether he was right or wrong. It was the whole sneakiness part about it. Like it's not like people upset with him or got a just bad bone with him. It's just the fact of like what other sneaky stuff that you probably did do that you're not saying. Because I mean, it's more to the story. But I'm liking this debate though. Go ahead.
Nigga, y'all gonna let go of a friend. All right.
All right. Is your internet back up?
Yeah, I had a call come in, but go ahead and keep windmilling. Go ahead and keep windmilling. I'm listening.
Oh, bro! After you conceded that we're governed by our state.
Who conceded?
You did.
What are you talking about? Oh, but listen, I obviously we're governed by our states, right? But you conceded in the beginning that the Trump inherited a good economy. You didn't say, "Oh well, Idaho inherited a good economy."
No, I did not concede.
You didn't say
that.
the governor of Florida.
Listen, I did not concede that. That was my initial statement. Stupid. If you go back and play this replay, you asked me about Trump economy. And I literally said that he inherited Obama's economy. How in the fuck is that conceded? When I made the statement.
So now.
No. Answer that question. How is that? No, listen. How can I concede to something that I initially made the statement?
Okay, so you didn't concede. You made the statement. But
okay, then, nigga, if anything, you conceded.
So let me finish. That statement now invalidates your entire argument, right? Because just by you making the statement that Trump inherited a certain economy, now you can't come back and say, well, now we got to put the onus on the governors to regulate the economy, right? So basically, you're windmilling, you're double talking, right?
Wait, hold up, wait,
credit.
Hold on,
Let me finish. I'm about to
No,
land
because you're not making sense.
I'm about to land it.
If
I'm not making sense, let me land it.
How in the fuck? How in the fuck?
Interrupt. Go ahead.
How in the hell, if I made the statement, he inherited a good economy for Obama, and you literally heard me say that I can't even judge Trump's economy because the first 2 years, I say he inherited a good economy, and the last 2 years, he was in the middle of a pandemic. So you took it that's been disingenuous, but I asked the question. Now you keep coming back and say, I conceded to the point that he inherited Biden's economy. Nigga, I made the statement.
Okay, so can I speak now?
Yeah, but keep it honest to what I said.
So I'm keeping it honest to what you said, right?
Yes.
And what I'm saying is the mere statement of saying that Trump inherited anything, right? It totally destroys your entire secondary argument that we cannot put blame on the recession upon him because it was acts of the local governments that caused it, right? Because we can say that about just about anything, right? We can say, well, yeah, it's the states, not the president, right? So if we're going to judge the presidency in any kind of way, right? We can't invalidate it by saying, well, we live in a republic, so the states control the republic, and therefore we have to put the blame on the states when it comes to figuring out why the economy went into a recession. That's the point that you keep missing, and hopefully you got it now.
I'm totally not getting it. So you're saying because he inherited a good economy and he went through a pandemic that destroyed the economy, I'm lost. I don't see your point.
Right. So I'm trying to help you. Just follow me, right? We're having a discussion on the economy of 45, right? And we both agreed that the economy of 44 affects 45 and 45 affects 46. We already agreed to those points, right? So we're talking about how the federal government's decisions affect the economy, right? Affect things like unemployment rate and things like that, right?
Okay.
That's the conversation we've been having this whole time, right?
Okay.
But then somebody needs to mute up. There's a lot of feedback.
No, go ahead.
So then when it came to the actual recession and what caused the recession, what I said was it was the poor decision making of the executive office. It was the poor decision making of 45 that put us into the downward spiral of the recession because he did not have the proper plans in place to handle the virus and stop the spread of the virus that will allow the economy to stay open, right? And then you came back and said, well, no, we can't put the blame on 45 for that because it's actually the states that control the economy. and these kind of
No,
things.
I did not say the states control the economy.
You didn't say those exact words, but that's what your
What I
words
said
imply.
is I said the states control how the pandemic will be handled. So if we want to go to an economy, right? We don't do that. So do you think the Biden economy was better than the Trump economy, even during the peak of the pandemic?
In terms of the unemployment rate, yes.
No. I ain't talking about. Also, the unemployment rate is merely one factor of the economy.
Right.
Okay, so now I'm at you again. The Biden economy currently now is better than the Trump economy. That was a question.
So no. And the reason why it's not better than the Trump economy is because Biden inherited a recession, right? So that's just like saying, well, the Obama economy was better than the Bush economy when he took over. No, once you inherit a recession, what comes after recession? Recovery, right? And so when you're undergoing the process of recovery, right, you're not going to have the economic growth as you would have if you're not having to go through a recovery. So what I'm saying is Trump inherited a great economy. And under 45, which is Trump, the economy went into a downward spiral back into a recession, right? And Biden took over an economy that was in a recession. And now we're seeing the growth from that recession. We're starting to recover now. So no, it's not a better economy. So listen, it's not a better economy than it was in Trump's first 2 years. No, that's absolutely true.
Okay, what about Trump last 2 years? What about Trump last 2 years?
Yeah, Biden's economy now is way better than Trump's last 2 years.
I'm asking you this: do you actually know that gas prices under the Trump administration was lower than the Obama administration? Hello?
Yes. So I would say that's a possibility that gas prices were lower.
If you remember, during the Trump administration, gas prices, even during the pandemic, was at a low. If you want to, do you want me to you want to show you the stats?
Well, you're talking about gas prices, right? So I would concede.
In the conversation, listen.
So you don't want me to concede to that point?
Listen.
Okay,
we have to start and go point by point. If you're discussing the economy, let's discuss gas price. Let's discuss unemployment rate. Let's discuss food prices. Let's discuss all of it. Because what happened is people, if you talk to most people, they say that, hey, I actually saved a lot of money under the Trump administration. But you know why? Because prices was low. And this was even during the pandemic. Matter of fact, hold up. I'm going to do one for you. Now this is how we have a conversation. Because everything else where we just windmilling, I ain't with that. Ashley, you can share my screen. There you go. Now let's talk about this. So if he inherited, and now we're just talking about gas prices. In a minute, we'll go to food, and then we'll go to unemployment, and then we'll go to interest rates. Right? This is what you're judging the economy on. So right now we're going on gas prices. which you know gas prices affects what? The prices of goods. Do you agree with that?
Yep.
Oh, don't tell me he lost his connection now. He on the ropes, he loses connection. Chaz, where he at? Put a 1 in the chat if I just destroyed this nigga.
What I'm letting you windmill. I'm just letting you go until it's my turn to go. Because see, I know how to not interject, right? Not intercede. I'm letting you go, right? Because
and insurance went up
thing
too.
I learned about
Mr. Logic, don't forget about insurance. Car insurance went up. My insurance went up 3 times within the last year.
Yeah. What I want to break it down from. Hold on. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I want to break it down piece by piece on how things affect the economy.
So, like I said, right? That slide up there is an illustration of what I said, right? Trump inherited a great economy, right? Because you see in Obama's 44 last 2 years, the gas prices was at the lowest rate. Even Trump couldn't even get it as low as those 2 years, right? Which tells you that Obama started that, not Trump.
But
okay,
based on your own stats.
That's not true. Because if you look at the lowest it went for Obama, it was 225, and then if you look at it for the lowest for Trump, it was 226. And the red stands
right.
for
So which one is lower?
226.
So hold on. Which one is lower? No, listen. Let's use intellect. What is higher, 225 or 226?
Oh my God, bro! Are you fucking kidding me right now?
No. What smart people do is we would take his 4-year average, and if you look at Obama 4-year average,
it went up.
It's lower than it's higher than Trump's.
He inherited a recession.
But it went up for Trump also, and it went down. Do you not know how to read line graphs?
He inherited a recession. But if you look at the last 2 years, right? 2015 and 2016, right? Those last 2 years were low. So that tells me that Trump inherited low gas prices. He didn't take office. No, listen, hold on. See, y'all have to know how to have a conversation.
And then went back down again.
Y'all have to understand how to have a conversation. When one person's speaking, you listen, and then you wait until it's your turn to speak.
Look,
right?
Mr. Logic, I just came up here for one simple thing. I need to holler at you real quick. That's it. Once I'm done, y'all can continue, bro. All I need to know is when I'm looking at senators and aldermen and things and presidents and stuff, where do I need to go to look at their policies and their bills? On their website, or is it a national thing? Where can I find that information at?
If you try to look for current president policies,
right. Right now, what's Trump's? Because I'm on his website right now, but like, where do I look for his policies? Where do I look for Kamala's policies? That sort of thing. Where do I look for like my local politicians' policies, my mayor's policies? Is that all like different places, just depending, or is it kind of in a central place?
Now on Trump, matter of fact, we can pull it up. Hold up, my computer goddamn bugging.
So once again, you prove my point yet again that Trump inherited low gas prices.
He asking a different question. Just wait 1 minute.
No, you can answer it now. But I'm gonna talk.
No, I'm trying to. So, can I answer his question?
But you got to pull it up, right?
Yes, I mean it's gonna take a minute. So he just said he up here for a minute to ask a question. Let me know when you have it.
Let me know when you have it, and then I will concede the floor to you. What I'm saying is, you celebrated. Oh, I put him in his place, right? And all you did when you shared your screen was prove my point yet again. Trump inherited low gas prices. And in fact, the lowest level of gas prices was under Obama, and Trump never even met that level, right?
That's great. That's
so
wild.
Basically, right, because y'all got to understand how to have a conversation, right? So basically, what I need you guys to do is do better with your arguments, right? If you're gonna put up a slide, put up a slide that benefits your argument.
Let him finish. Let him finish, E-Black.
My God, he already made his point. Now he's grandstanding.
I know, but let him finish. Just let him finish. Then you can go with it. Let him finish though.
All right, go ahead.
I was done talking.
Okay. Well, another thing that people don't understand under Trump's fuel prices that he released the emergency reserve. He signed, so that is another way to artificially lower prices for gas. When you tap into our reserves, anybody with the education knows that if you tap into your reserves, release more gas to the system, it artificially lowers gas prices. He's not, nobody's gonna mention that because it doesn't help the narrative. And that's all I wanted to say, that because nobody realizes that part about the Trump gas prices.
Okay, so how does that help Mr. Logic's argument?
It's not to help his argument, it's to actually go against his argument.
I don't even know the fuck he said, but let me answer his question real fast.
You know about the fuel? Do you know about the fuel?
Wait, hold on. Ashton, go ahead. Ashton, share my screen.
Okay, see, y'all don't be sneak dissing me.
I'm not sneak dissing you. I'm just trying to knock out one thing. Ashton, can you share my screen? All right. So look, if you want to know Trump positions, right? He called it the Agenda 47 platform. You go to his website, then you go to Agenda 47. You click on platform, and then this is all the positions that he want to actually take.
Okay.
So this is all his positions.
This would be considered his policy, like what he's like.
Yeah,
what
this is
while he's in office.
Yeah, this is political position. This is political stance. So he got 20 of them on here, right? Yep. And then you can click on that, and then it's written down in detail in a full document.
I got it. Okay,
right.
Perfect.
It takes the 20 and then it breaks it down in the table of contents for a nigga like E-Black that like to read, and it goes in detail. All right. So when you go to the Harris platform, where you find it at is she don't got it. It's nothing. It's no political stance, no political position. He just got donate. I'd have donate this whole $25. So now, you know what I'm saying? Is that what you was looking for?
Well, yeah, in general, because remember, like a couple years ago, we was talking about like looking at like people don't give a fuck about whether they Republican or Democrat, give a fuck about what their policies are. So I'm just trying to figure out when I'm looking at a person, even if it's like statewide as well, like a state, like a senator, or like a or like even at the local level, like is it something when you just have to go to their website and just kind of look at their agenda from there?
Well, if they in the office, you can go to the actual website. And
so
then
does Vance have an agenda as well, like a policy what he wants to do? Because I know typically vice presidents are there more so to secure votes. And
well, I can say you probably can go to Vance because he's a senator, right? So you can probably look at his position, and then you can look at actually what his bills. I can send me a DM, and I'll send you a link that you can find out all them different individuals, the bills they voted for, so you can actually see where they took a stand to.
Okay. That's like, I think that's the most important piece out of the conversation that y'all having anyway, because a lot of people just vote based on whether they like the person or not, and not based on what's good for the economy. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I don't want my country to fail, my G. Shit. Like I said, bro, my insurance went up 3 times, and people keep forgetting that Kamala is a president right now. She's a president. My insurance went up 3 times, my G. Like the shit that I'm hearing or the shit that I've been researching and stuff about her is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like even like the race thing, all this stuff is crazy to me, bro. So like that's what I said. I like to know what people stand for. And if you can't tell me what you stand for, like I mean, it's kind of why am I voting for you? That seems like common sense to me, but I mean, I don't know. I don't want to interrupt y'all's state flow, but that I finally caught you, Mr. Logic, so that's why I had to pop up here and be like, yo, I need that.
Yeah, if you got they keep a good archive on that website of all the presidents, all the executive orders and different things like that, though.
Okay, but once they're in office, though, right?
No, it'll still be on. You can still find it, even they out of office.
Okay.
Now what the hell you talking about, E Black?
E-Black think people trying to sneak this. Nobody said nothing to E-Black. He said people sneak this to him. I don't know what's going on. I'm confused.
Nah. What I was saying was Trump tapped into the fuel reserves. That's how he got low prices on gas.
No, Biden tapped into the national reserves.
Wait, aren't we getting the resources from Venezuela now with tar, and then they're sending it to like one plant in Texas that can convert the tar into oil? Is why the shit is so high right now?
No, it's high because there's a lot of things. So you can literally look at millions of articles of Biden. Actually, you see what he just did? You can go to Politico. They got an article about how Biden tapped and pulled like almost 200 million barrels from our national reserve. But he'll get up here and it'll tell you, look, Obama tapped into in 2011. Biden tapped into it. It'll tell you the president that tapped into our national oil reserve. So why in the fuck would you get up here and say that shit? Go look at the. Go look at. It was
a way to artificially. That's a way to artificially lower the price. We know that.
But you just lied. You just sit here and said Trump did it when it's Biden who did it.
Department of Energy.
No, Trump did it. Trump did it. In fact, he did it multiple times. In fact, he probably did it way more than Biden. I would have to double check, but I remembered it.
And watch this. Just so y'all don't think I'm fucking around with y'all, I'm right here on whitehouse.gov. Hey, and
Ashton, pull up his please.
Hello?
There we go.
This is from them. This is whitehouse.gov. Do you want more?
Hey, and here go the crazy part, Mr. Logic. The shit still ain't as cheap. Even though he tapped into it, the shit still ain't as cheap. That the last slide that you had up, the shit was up there.
Yeah. I just want to goddamn.
My insurance went up fucking 3 times, bro, in the last year. 3 times in the last year, bro. In the last maybe 18 months, I should say. 15 to 18 months. 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Mr. Logic, can we go back to our conversation?
Right? Yeah, sorry guys. I derailed y'all. My apologies.
No, you're good, my brother. what I'm saying is I didn't bring up nothing about the Federal Oil Reserve, none of that. That was a conversation you was having with E-Black. But
no,
I know
that's E-Black. I didn't pin you to that. I say E-Black.
Right. So what I'm saying is, right, so that first slide you put up, it confirmed my argument and went against your argument, right? You brought up gas prices. And once again, my argument is that Trump inherited everything that happened, right? He inherited low gas prices. He inherited a great economy. He inherited low employment. And by the time he left office, everything was bad. We were in a recession, right? That's like if I give you access to my account, Mr. Logic, and I got $1 million in my account when I give it to you, right? By the time I get it back 4 years later, my account is negative 2,000, right? I'm gonna look at you like you crazy. Like, matter of fact, I'm probably gonna want to do some hurtful things to you, right? That makes sense. That's logic. And what I'm trying to get y'all brothers to do is to look at things in more of a logical way, right? If you inherited something good, your responsibility is to keep it good or make it grow, right? And that's not what 45 did. He inherited something good, and by the time he was done with it, it was bad, right?
That's not true.
Which is opposite of 44. 44 inherited a recession, and then he turned it in something great. And that's undisputable.
Brown, let me ask you a question, though. If you give me something, right, you say, hey, I got a power plant, I'm new to this power, well, you give me an account, right? And you're like, okay, you're going to inherit this account. You need to take care of this account, make sure that, you know what I'm saying, like everything is running smoothly. And I get the account, spirals out of control a little bit, but then like I'm $1 over what you left the account at. Is that bad?
No,
because it's literally we're talking about a penny.
No, we're not. That's what you're not understanding, right?
Logic, can you pull the slide back up again? It was literally a penny. It was a penny.
But that's just one. But listen,
you gave it to me at this point. It went up a little bit and then it came back down to a penny.
Right. And here's the thing, right? Here's the caveat to that, right? When was the coronavirus a pandemic? What year?
2000. March of 2000.
What?
When did it become a pandemic?
Yes.
In March is when they started like telling people, oh, you got to go inside.
But what year? What year?
2000.
2020, my brother. 2020.
I'm sorry. That's what I meant. 2020.
Right.
2020.
Yeah. Now, isn't that the same year that we had a presidential election?
Yeah, it's every 4 years, right? So yeah, 2020.
Right. So what I'm saying is, right, by the time 2021 came over, the economy in itself was in an upheaval, right?
It was
by the time
it was
upheaval. It was turned, which means it was turned upside down.
Okay, upheaval. Okay.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is when the transfer was actually being turned over, right? So when you actually turn over the account, and I'm not talking about one access of the account, I'm talking about the full account. I gave you the account when it had $1 million. You gave me the account when it was in a negative. That's what happened.
No, it was $999,999. Literally, it was a penny, bro. It was a penny.
But listen, I know you're talking about the gas prices. I get
right,
that,
but Mr. Logic didn't show anything else. We would have to look at all the numbers, but I'm saying just based on what he showed us.
But listen, we was having an entire conversation before that.
Yeah, okay, maybe I missed all that. And
look, all right, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Logic. We can hear you loud and clear.
All right, so let's get back to this though, right? Cause see, I'm not gonna sit here and if you want to talk about was it just a United States recession or was it a global recession?
Global.
That's another windmill. That's another windmill.
No, it's not. Okay, look,
that's
bro.
not true because
If we gonna have a
tell you,
conversation,
There's
I'm
no
saying,
such thing as a
I'll
world
tell you,
president.
I'll tell you,
We're
I'll
not
tell you
talking
this
about
though.
that.
Brownsville, hold on. I'll tell you this though. I have people, great relationships all over the world, right? And I'll tell you, like when we have conversations, they be like, "What the fuck is going on with y'all economy?" Our economy affects the world, bro. Believe it or not, our economy affects the world, and that's fact. So if some shit is going on here, because everybody's putting their chips on us. So if some shit's going on over here, the rest of the world, some shit is going on over there too. If we're doing bad, the rest of the world's doing bad.
And you're right, my brother. You're absolutely correct about that. But you know what that's called? That's called the straw man's fallacy, right? Because we're not talking about the world. We're talking about our country, right? So if you want to dig into a conversation about how the country affects the world, then we can have that conversation. But that's a totally different conversation, my brother. So I don't want to have a straw man fallacy conversation within the conversation. I want to talk about what we were actually talking about.
All right, y'all got it. I got my questions answered, so y'all got it.
Okay, so now we got to establish some type of baseline because you saying is windmilling when you saying it was a global pandemic. So can we agree that it was a global pandemic?
Yes.
We already
huh?
We already agreed to that.
Okay, and then can we say due to the global pandemic, it created a global recession?
Yes, we can say that.
No, we can't say that.
Name me one country that thrived during the pandemic.
Not one.
I don't care about those other countries. I don't live in those other countries, Mr.
Okay, but that's the point.
We're not having a conversation about those other countries.
Listen. Because if I say it's a global pandemic and you say no, it wasn't a global pandemic. And then I said, show me one that thrived. So it was a global pandemic. You just don't want to concede to it.
Because it's a straw man's argument.
It's not.
It is because we're not talking about a global pandemic.
I'm saying
that wasn't the debate.
Well, it was a global pandemic that turned into a global recession. Yes or no?
Yes, I'll answer yes.
I just said no. I don't believe that. Listen, what I believe is what I told you what happened, right?
So you telling me it wasn't a global so you said to me that, hey, it was a global pandemic, but it wasn't a global recession, just a recession in the United States.
What I'm saying is I've already agreed to the other brother, and I don't want to get his name messed up. Chaz, brother.
No,
brother Chaz.
I asked you the question.
Because he asked the question before that, right? He said, hey, does the economy of America affect the rest of the world? I said yes, right? So obviously, if the United States is in a recession, that's going to cause the world to get into a recession eventually, right? What I am saying, because the world goes by what happens, with us, right? Our country is the strongest country in the world, right? Our GDP is the highest. I mean, if you look at the economy, right, what happens in America affects the world, right? So we already conceded that, but that is not the argument that we were having, Mr. Logic. So what I'm saying is, you're trying to have a straw man fallacy here, right? Just to try to prove a point. Maybe you want to be right about that. Okay, you're right about your straw man argument. So let's get back into the original argument.
Yeah, it's not a straw man argument. And I'm gonna just say it like this. The reason I'm bringing this up to you is because I want to get to the meat and potatoes. Because the thing is, the only way we can have this conversation is about political positions. So right now, I'm representing.
But I don't concede to that though. That's the reason why you want to. But the reason why, and what you're saying, it makes sense, right? But the reason why I can't concede to that, Mr. Logic, is because 45 did he was a president before. Kamala Harris wasn't, right? So if it was Kamala Harris going up against JD Vance, right? Then we can make it about their political agenda, right? Only.
No. You can find JD Vance political positions.
Right. What I'm saying is wait. Listen, you're saying what I'm saying.
Okay, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. I can pull up Trump political positions. He's not the incompetent at this point, right?
But he was the president before.
He was the president 4 years ago.
Exactly, but he was the president. So he does have a record that is written in stone that we can always revert back to.
I didn't say.
It's on his website right now, like what he's talking about in 2024.
I'm saying, I'm gonna ask you this then. What do Kamala Harris stand for?
That we don't really know yet.
So wait. You telling me
you're
debating me for a person who stands for nothing, at least whether you agree with his positions or not, at least he stands for something.
No, that's not what I said. You asked me.
No, I know you didn't say that. That last part was a statement.
Right, but let's go with what I said. What I said was, as far as her political positions, she has not outlined them definitively yet, possibly because they just threw her in there as the person who's running against 45, right? So what I'm saying is, hopefully, maybe, and listen, in all realism too, Mr. Logic, I want you to know, I am not a Democrat. I am a registered independent, right? So what I'm saying to you is this, right? You're correct about, we haven't heard what her political position is yet, right? That's true. But what I'm saying is,
let me do this. I'm a foreman to what we can hold her accountable for, right? You remember when in 2016, when Ice Cube came out for a plan for Black America, right? You remember that?
I remember him talking about it on social media.
He said he reached out to both parties, Democrats and Republicans, right?
Right.
He said he reached out to the Biden-Harris camp, and he reached out to the Trump camp. The Trump camp said, "Hey, all right, we're gonna sit down with you." They sat down with Ice Cube and other people, and you remember they came out with what was called the Platinum Plan, right?
Yes.
What
right,
did that? What did the Harris and Biden administration say to Black people?
Well, I don't believe they actually met with him. Probably because
yes, they did.
Well, if they met with him, they could not put anything in action on meeting with him because at that point they had no political power because they weren't in office.
And you know what? She said that, right? She said, "Get us in office and we'll revisit this." That was 4 years ago. Wait. Hold up. That was 4 years ago. Have you heard any plan for Black America?
No.
You know what actually she said is
she's not gonna do plans just for Black people.
She's not gonna do something just for Black people alone. When she put her in office, she said, "We're not in office at first, so we can't do nothing." Okay,
so all right. Now let me ask you this.
Damn, and you wonder why. I identify as another race. I'm tired of you niggas.
Right.
But here's that was a great question I want to ask.
Can I respond? Before you ask that question, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask him this, right? Since you brought up a plan specifically to Black Americans, right? What was 45's plan for Black America?
Actually, right here. 3 million new jobs for Black communities.
No. I'm not talking about his plan for if he gets reelected. That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm not. I'm talking about the platinum plan.
And what happened with that platinum plan?
He didn't get in office.
No, Trump. So what was Trump's plan, and how did it impact our community?
All right, that's what we were saying.
Okay, good.
All right, hold up. I share it.
So when was it enacted? Tell us when
I'll put it in the back. I'll put it in the back.
No, I got it up already.
Right.
Can you share my screen? Yeah, I got a shortcut on my desktop. Ashton. All right. There you go. This, if you want to be honest,
who's the master?
This, if you want to be honest, is the only proposed policy for Black people and Black people alone. Even if you look up the Civil Rights Bill, it is not just for Black people alone.
Okay, and what was made into law to help us?
You can't look this. How can he enact this when he didn't even get in office? If you look at it, when he pushed this forward, Black people voted for Biden. And guess what? They still waiting on. They still waiting on Kamala.
No, so that's not what I asked. See, that's the thing, man. Let's have an honest conversation. What I asked was, what was 45's plan for Black America?
This is
detail.
No, what I'm talking about was when he was the president.
To be hey, I'm gonna give it a bean. To be honest with you, up until that point, Black people never proposed legislation to him or to any other president.
No, I'm that ain't what I asked you, Mr. Logic. You heard my question. I said,
I thought I answered it.
What was his plan? 45. What was his plan?
Are we not answering it with the slide? I mean,
I don't know what else you want me to say. I got on the screen.
No, but you saying that was a plan that he created for when or if he was reelected, right?
What?
No, this is not for him right now. This was his plan prior. We're talking about when he was president.
Yes.
No. That's not what happened, right? That was something he proposed that he was gonna act upon if he was reelected. Are y'all gonna be genuine?
Wait, you're saying the platinum plan was for if he was reelected or before he became president?
Yes.
No. It was if it was during his reelection. This was in 2020.
Right.
Yeah,
because look at what it says right there. President Trump's promise to Black people over 4 years.
Yeah, but he's right. It's still based on the premises of when he got reelected.
Right. So what I'm saying is, right, just like the devil, he promises you everything but delivers you nothing. Right.
But how can
what I'm
he?
saying?
How can he?
45. Hold on.
Wait. But no, because you're saying something wrong.
How am I saying something wrong?
At this time, when this was proposed, he couldn't give you nothing because he didn't get reelected.
Right, but he could have gave us something when he was actually elected.
That's not how it works, though.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta come on now. I'm not finna go. You being stupid now.
No, I'm actually being smart, right? Because you can't. You can't help me, Mr. Logic.
No, this is what I'm saying. If you ask me for $100 today, and then you come back and say, well, why didn't you give it to me yesterday? Nigga, you just asked for it now.
That doesn't make sense, right?
No. At the time when Ice Cube had this big uproar with black people and said, who is this nigga? Said, hey, I got a plan for Black America. Which one of these politicians is going to take me up on it, right? And a politician took him up on it. Now, you're going to ask me, well, why didn't he do this before?
Why didn't he do it when he had the power to enact things? Okay. Right? So what I'm saying is,
yeah, and then you can say the same question. Why did Ice Cube not bring this up the first time?
Ice Cube? Ice Cube is a rapper and an actor in a movie, a movie executive.
Yes.
He doesn't have any political power.
Apparently so.
Okay, hey Ashton, can you flip the platinum plan real quick and show this right here? Let's see if this answers Mr. Brownsville here. So it says Trump.
Did Brownsville just down talk another black brother?
Okay, so this right here, it says President Trump's policies have delivered for Black Americans. President Trump signed historical First Step Act into law. 90% of those who have had their sentences reduced are Black Americans. I certainly remember him pardoning a few of those gentlemen, Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, those people like that. Let's see, First Step Act shortens mandatory minimum sentences for nonviolent drug crimes. Black Americans are seeing unprecedented levels of economic success with record low unemployment rates, more jobs, higher incomes. Over 1.4 million more Black Americans have found a job between President Trump's election and February 2020. Black poverty reached a historic low. President Trump designated 8,760 opportunity zones that are projected to spur $100 billion in private investment in minority communities. The Trump administration established a fund to deploy $1 billion in capital funding for minority-owned businesses throughout the Commerce Department. And the list goes on. I'm going to put this, hopefully I can put it in the chat so everybody can read it for themselves.
Right. And 90% of what you read, he inherited. That all of those things already enacted, except for the criminal justice part.
And we're telling you, and you're like, he inherited. I mean, come on, like you can't have it both ways. You ask what did he do.
What I'm saying is, he can say he did anything, right? But you got to prove it.
Let me see. Damn, it won't let me post it. Okay, hold on. Let me put it in the back. Ashton could post it. He wants to, so that people can read it themselves. But again, this is I believe this is the answer to your question.
I don't think he's looking for an answer.
What I'm saying is that's not an answer, right? What I'm asking you is not stuff that he inherited, right? So the criminal justice part of it.
Did he inherit?
Yes. He did not inherit
the First Step Act.
All of the financial things. What I'm saying is, no, the First Step. I'm not talking about that, right?
But that's what he was read. He read.
No, he read. No, listen. He didn't just read the First Step Act. He read all of those things that he's given himself credit for.
The first thing he brought up is the First Step Act.
Right, and I'm giving him credit for that.
Okay, so now go to the now, so you can see that he actually enacted the First Step Act in December 2018, right?
This you could argue here. Black Americans are seeing unprecedented levels of economic success with record low unemployment.
It's already happening. All of that, all of those things after the First Step Act was already happening prior. That's what I'm saying.
Also, President Trump called on Congress to pass school choice legislation to expand educational opportunities for all American children, especially those in our nation's inner cities. We know who comes from the inner cities. President Trump
all of that, So that's double talking right there, right? And the reason why it's double talking is because his new plan for the Board of Education is to get rid of it.
Well, he actually, if you look at what he enacted, if you look at Trump's school of choice,
I'm talking about what he said.
I'm talking about what he did when he was in office.
About what he said, what he's saying
currently. Again, we didn't have the elemental P stuff. I mean, Obama kind of started something. Trump didn't focus on that, but when Biden got into office, he was focusing on the Q elemental P, TUV, WXYZ things. So,
but hold on. So we got on a no, but you touched on the public education system, right? The Board of Education, right?
But what I'm saying is even I read some weird law today before I even came up here, before I saw you guys that were on. And I'm not going to get into that, but I mean, like presidents undo things, and then other presidents come in and undo the undo. So it's kind of like
talking about that, Chaz. I'm talking about what he's saying he wants to do with public education. Are you aware of it?
Let me go back to his laws. No, I'm going to say no because I haven't gone through because I just asked Logic the question.
Well, I'm going to put it in the back chat. Wait, hold up, because we can answer your question. I'm going to put it in the back chat for you. I'm going to put it back at church for you for school of choice. Click on that right there.
I got it.
And this will explain his position on education, and not based off of his political position, but this is what he passed through the executive order.
Because it sounds, Brownsville, like we were talking about Logic while he was in term, and then now all of a sudden we jump to like now again. So I don't know. I think I'm a little confused as to like what are we talking about like while he was in office, or are we talking about like now that he's trying to get back into office?
So let me clear the confusion. So there's a difference between his record versus his proposals, right? That's a difference. So he has a record because he's 45, right? So 45 has a record, right? Now he's running again on proposals, right? What he plans to enact if he's reelected, right?
Yeah, his political positions. So which one are we talking about now?
Those are two totally, we're talking about, because we're talking about both. But right now, right, because Chaz brought up the Board of Education, we're talking about his proposal to what he plans to do with the Board of Education if he gets reelected.
But to be fair though, things change. It changes. It has been a number of years, and plus you have to consider when he made those laws, or when he tried to come up with a bill to pass, laws or whatever it is, sign bills to do whatever. Again, I'm fairly new to politics, but I'm a very quick learner.
So can I educate you on something real quick?
Yeah,
so because you're not aware of what I'm saying, right?
Okay,
so he gave a proposal to the public educational system. He wants to, completely like change to a new system, right? He wants to get rid of the public education system. That's what he's proposing.
Yeah,
right?
He want to go to school of choice. This is old.
Let me ask y'all.
That's not new.
But what I'm saying is nobody has done what he's talking about doing now, right? What I'm saying is, if that happens, right, who do you think would be adversely affected more if that proposal goes into law?
I'm supposing we're supposed to say inner city. Black people, inner city?
Logically, yes, absolutely.
So you think instead of being zoned to a school system that we know that's failing, and if instead of kids getting a voucher for their education, you don't think that'll be more effective than the failing school system we've been having for generations?
Because right now there's certain mandates, right, that comes with the Board of Education. So if a parent doesn't send their kid to school, that's a crime, right? If they're not homeschooling, right? And if they're homeschooling their child, they have to submit certain paperwork to say I'm homeschooling my child, and that's why my child isn't attending school.
Right? Hey, Taz, pull up this executive order, because this is exactly everything he's talking about is actually in the executive order. He probably never read it.
Trump's you talking about the 45, Agenda 47?
No. The last link I put in the back chat.
I got you. Okay, hold on.
What I'm saying is, right, while yes, for certain people it does make sense. Oh, I get a voucher and then I get to pick my kid's school, right? But we also know that there's certain people who aren't responsible with things like that, right? So that's going to adversely affect those people, right? Because they could take the voucher and do other things with it.
No, they can't take the voucher. They can't take the voucher and just buy a car with it.
What I'm saying is people scam every day. They do different things. It's the government, not they're saying, well, hey, we're taking our hands off of it, right? So we don't care what you're doing with your kids anymore. We're gonna give you this voucher. You could choose to utilize it or not, or what have you, right? What I'm saying is
stop. You've been disingenuous. Listen.
That's what happens.
That's not how the school of choice works. If you like your public schools, let
me ask you this.
Wait, hold up. Let me finish.
Did you hear his Q&A on it? Yes or no?
Listen, have you read this executive order?
No, not in its entirety. I'm talking about the Q&A. The Q&A to that position.
Listen, I'm talking about something that he passed.
Right, but something that he passed is something different than what I'm talking about.
Well, look, I'm saying, look, if you talking about, I'm talking about right now.
Right now.
If you the executive order he passed, the school of choice executive order, and whatever you saying, send me the link to it, because I'm reading something in black and white that he passed. You're telling me something else, and I'm telling you, why do I have to? We can just read, brother.
What I'm saying is, I'm on my phone, right? I'm not in front of a computer. But all I'm saying is, you can simply Google Trump and getting rid of the Board of Education. You can Google that and you can pull it up for yourself.
I'm literally going to type in your words.
Proposal to get rid of the Board of Education.
Okay. Trump wants to close the Department of Education.
Right.
Joining calls by the GOP rivals.
So what I'm saying is, in that proposal,
let me pull it up.
Right.
I don't think that's a proposal, brother.
In that specific proposal, right? Because Trump himself, you can even pull up video where he's talking about it, right? So it's not just it's not just conjecture. It's stuff that he's actually said he wants to do, right? And what I'm saying is, because my wife is an interventionist. She's been involved in education for over 20 years now, right? And she works with kids who struggle with things. She doesn't have a classroom. She just pulls certain kids who need extra help when it comes to learning, right? And what I'm saying is, the kids that she deals with specifically, the parents are irresponsible and they're having issues. They're struggling with the issues of life, Mr. Logic, and I'm sure you can understand that, right? What will happen once you cut down the Board of Education, right? Certain kids like that will naturally fall through the cracks because a lot of people are under those mandates when it comes to your kids attending school. So even if you're getting some type of public assistance, which all of those families I'm talking about get, you won't get that public assistance if your kids aren't attending school and they have to have a certain level of attendance, right? That in itself protects the child because it allows them the opportunity to get an education, right? If you remove the Board of Education, right, what happens is now you're putting
wait. Just read. He got up on the screen now. Go back to what that said. His actually plan is. There you go.
Up further than this, Logic?
No, right there. You got to highlight it. All right, is that what you're talking about?
He planned on, okay, so I guess it's 3 different departments and he planned on merging them. So in essence, it's getting rid of it, but it's merging them.
Is that what you're saying?
Merging it into one thing instead of having separate.
But no, I'm asking Granville.
Not Granville, Brownville.
Brownville.
And that's part of it, yes. But
yeah,
he's
and you know what you can actually do too, brother?
But what I'm saying is he's also spoke further in a Q&A about it.
I'm reading
questions
it now.
Was asked and he gave specific answers, right?
You don't tell how you can figure this out, brother. He got a whole laundry list of actual plans for schools. See, you're talking about the universal school of choice that gives families the ability to choose what's the best education route for their kids. I don't understand what's the problem with this. Would you rather not have a choice?
Well, so listen, you know how you said me and you, or you, because I didn't put me in it, but you said you're on a different category, so certain things aren't going to affect you the way they would affect the general public, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same way I'm speaking. I'm speaking to the general public, specifically to those who are in a less fortunate position.
So do you think that it would be beneficial for a minority of people to have the ability to choose their education routes for their kids instead of saying, I'm zoned to this is where I must go?
You're not saying the whole thing. So just specifically you're saying.
I'm asking, it's a question.
Right. And what you're saying, yes, I agree that it would be better to choose
and if you
that.
Look, and it says that verbatim. If you look at it.
But what I'm saying is that's just one bullet point, Mr. Logic. One bullet point.
Bro, I'm reading the actual proposals. Like I don't know. Look,
I think Brownsville, like this right here, what I'm reading, and again, I typed in exactly what you said. But it doesn't seem like they're just trying to like do away with it. It just seems like they're trying to merge things together. This is what it's reading.
So I can explain it like this better, right? My wife.
Wait, Ashton, share my screen, please. All right, because I'm gonna get to this. Can you blow this up, make this bigger so he can read it? I don't know.
Control and plus sign, or I think you have.
Here you go. So now I'm finna go everywhere it talks about school. So can we do that?
Yep, let's do it.
All right, so let's do this. Nope, not schools, not schools, not schools, not schools. Secure border.
I saw something
strict vetting.
12 something.
No, it's down further. Hold up. Sanctuary cities. All right, cut regulations. Trade.
This is the current one, right? This is a 16-page one that he laid out?
This is the current one. Higher education. So now this is the first thing about education, right? So it might not be about, all right. So it said reduce the cost of higher education. So let's talk about college. All right, Republicans will support the creation of additional, drastic, more affordable alternative to a traditional 4-year college degree, which I can agree. Everybody don't want to go to college, but look, I'm gonna hit on that so I can open your comments based on what we're reading, right? Because we have nothing to compare it to. So, like, let's go. All right, hold up. Nope, hold up. Here you go. All right. So now this right here is completely talking about K through 12 education, right? All right, great principles. Yeah, blase. All right, this is what you're talking about right here. Universal school choice. Republican believes families should be empowered to choose the best education for their kids. We support universal school choice in every state in America. We would expand 529 education savings account and support homeschooling family equally. Prepare students for jobs and career. Republicans will emphasize education to prepare students for jobs, for great jobs and careers, supporting project-based learning and schools that offer meaning work experience. We will explore politicizing education models to form proven career training programs. They're talking about just safe schools, restore parental rights. Republic will restore parental rights in education and enforce our civil rights laws to stop schools from discriminating on the basis of race. We trust parents. Knowledge, skills, CTR, and gender indoctrination. Republic will ensure children are taught fundamentals like reading, history, science, math, not left-wing propaganda. We would defund schools that engage in inappropriate political indoctrination of our children using federal taxpayer dollars. Now, before I go on, do you disagree with any of this that I'm reading right now?
No, I'm not disagreeing with what you're reading, right? But I would like to add some context to what you're reading. Okay. So the first thing you mentioned was he's going to treat homeschool equally to regular school, and that's the voucher program and all that stuff, right? What happens is the people who are less responsible, right? They're going to say, oh, well, I'm homeschooling my kid, right? And they're going to get that voucher, right? And they're not going to use that voucher for homeschooling. They're going to use that voucher for other reasons, right? And what the government is saying is, we don't care what you're using it for, because we're no longer going to be responsible for it, right? We gave you your voucher. You do what you want with it.
So wait,
that's
so
the issue.
you telling
what
me?
I'm saying,
You're
hold on, let me
telling
finish, Mr. Logic. So my wife was in a meeting this summer, right, with some high-level executive members of the Board of Education, right? And they spoke to that. They said, hey, what's going to happen to public education if this plan goes into effect is you're going to have a lot of those kids who are less fortunate. They're going to fall through the cracks, and there's going to be nothing anybody can do about it.
But going to a public high school is going to make no difference. It's just like having a job. Like, not everybody is good at their job. You know, you're always going to have bad apples regardless.
No.
Chaz,
He don't
what I'm
understand.
saying is,
Wait. What you don't understand is this: the schools are not going nowhere. It's just now the parents have choice. So if they want to sit here and send their kids to public schools, then they will have the vouchers to do so. If they want to send their kids to a mechanic school, they have the right to do so. If they want to send their kids to airplane pilot school, they have the right to do so. That's defined in school of choice. So now you saying the worst case scenario, right? So if you got a goddamn Keisha that said, I'm gonna homeschool my kid, right?
Let's say Ray Ray.
Okay, why I can't say Keisha?
Because he don't like when when you say stuff about the women.
Okay,
so
all right. Well, I don't give a fuck because he brought the argument up. So now, if Keisha takes a voucher from homeschooling, you know what the kids is still required to do, even when they're homeschooling? Granville?
Brownsville. Produce?
Brownsville?
Go ahead.
They still required to testing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Keisha got little Ray Ray and he's failing and she's getting paid this money for homeschooling, how long before you think that this get cut off, brother?
That doesn't help your argument. It actually helps my argument.
This is kind of a side note. I think that how you kind of keep checks and balances is you grant the voucher and whatever it is, and if the student isn't producing by whatever standards is set, you owe that money back. And I think that's how you balance that. But that's I digress. That's a little bit off topic, but I just think that would be.
No, that's actually good because you got to realize this is merely a proposal.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
right,
going. Wait, hold up. It's no system out here that won't have checks and balances. Granville, right. Brownsville. So now, if you said that the Keisha and Ray Ray, that's probably 10% of the population. That Keisha take that money and try to flip it and won't do what she got to do. I'm gonna keep it a bean. That's 10% of the population. That's Keisha problem. If Keisha can't do what she need to do, then probably Keisha don't need that kid.
And what percentage of the people, as far as ethnicity, is that going to affect the most in that negative way?
Probably black people, if that's the answer that you're looking
for. But you're saying that black people is irresponsible, and you're saying black people need the white people to make sure they send their kids to school and all that shit. But you know what? The same thing gonna happen with that Ray Ray, because Keisha ain't gonna help with his homework. Ray Ray gonna be failing goddamn high school anyway. Ray Ray's is probably the ones that ain't doing what he's supposed to do. So it's gonna happen. And you know what? That little 10%, and I think it's less than 10%, he's gonna fail in public school.
But logic and Brownsville.
Well, that's not necessarily true, because in using your logic, right? I was a Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn.
No shit.
I don't know if you familiar with that area, right?
My people from Brownsville, Amroy Street.
Okay, at the time, so you're people from 10 Amboy. That's right down the street. I'm from Van Dyke.
Where they used to block off the streets. They only open that shit up 2 hours.
Right, 1400 East New York and all that. Yeah, I'm very familiar. What I'm saying is this though, my brother, and and if you're familiar with the area and you familiar with the area in the 90s, then you will understand exactly what I'm saying, right? The school system probably saved at least 50% of the people in that area, right? Mm-hmm. If the voucher program was instituted back then that would have created a systemic failure within the community.
Why do you say so?
Because, right? Like, if you understand how public assistance worked, right? Especially back then, in order for you to get that public assistance, your kids had to be in school, right? And it had to be a record of your kids being, that's why they was taking attendance, right?
Right.
Because that showed the government, hey, the kids are in school, they're being taken care of, so we can help you, right?
Well, hold on. Do it. Well, Ashton, blow my screen up because this answers his first question. See, that's why I said you look at the proposal. Blow my screen up, Ashton, to the big screen.
Go ahead, Brownsville. I'm following you, bro, far.
This is what you would want to know at first, Granville. It said this is in his proposal. The United States spend more money per pupil on education than any other country in the world, and yet we are at the bottom of every education list of results. We are going to close the Department of Education in Washington, D.C., and send it back to the states where it belongs, and let the states run our education system as it should be run. Our great teachers, wait, let me finish reading. Our great teachers who are important to the future and well-being of our country will be cherished and protected by the Republican Party so they can do their job, educate our students, educate their students that they so dearly want to do. It's our goal to bring the education in the United States to the highest level, one that it never attained before. So it's literally saying to close the Department of Education in Washington, D.C., and now, just like we do everything else, we send it to the states.
So to be state run versus government run, in other words. So why would that be better?
Right?
Yeah.
Right now, we're under a system where the state governments get funding from the federal government when it comes to public education. Are y'all aware of that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
We get it.
Yes.
Right. And that federal funding is dependent upon certain criteria that each state has to implement when it comes to public education.
Checks and balances.
Right.
Yes.
So
but
what I'm
it's
saying
overall control by
I'm saying is this.
the Department of
it's controlled
Education
by
in
the
Washington,
state.
D.C.
Right. What I'm saying is this, right? Yes, the states control. Each state runs their education system the way they want it, the way they see fit, right? But in order to get access to that federal funding, they have to have certain mandates within their system where the government can say, yes, they're doing things decent and in order, and it's beneficial for the community by and large, right? What I'm saying is, if you remove that umbrella, and if the government's saying, well, you know what, instead of giving the money to the states, right, we're just going to give the money to the people, right, and have them choose where they want to go, whether they want to homeschool or whether they want to go to school, right? So what that's going to do, you're going to see homeschool go way, 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 way up, right? And you're going to see the public school going way, way down, right? So there's going to be a lot of schools close,
that's not true.
Right?
That's not true. You're not.
If you think about it logically, sir, if you think about it logically,
you're not
true.
Because they're not going to sit here, and especially the Keisha and Ray Rays you talking about, they use the education system as a tool for babysitting. So I don't believe a majority of, matter of fact, I think a majority of homeschooling will be probably with 2-parent households. And now they would use that extra income to supplement that education for them kids. I think that the low income will still have a high rate of going to public schools.
I don't think so, because I think like they're gonna try to get that money. But again, it's the checks and balance system, right? So you still have to produce.
Yes,
so
and they is not gonna half of these motherfuckers in Brownsville, New York, the parents can't read themselves. So them kids.
That money sound because Mr. Logic, this is kind of why I started getting on politics. You were actually one of the reasons why I started focusing more on like looking at stuff. Because I remember we had this conversation when Trump was going into, I don't remember, it was a while back, but we were talking about like this same thing. And I forgot what the number was, like 26,000, 28,000, something like that he wanted to give to people to like homeschool their kids.
Yeah, it was 27,000 a year.
Right.
And that was in that executive order with the funding that was directed. It was temporary funding because of COVID. So that was
So that's different from what we're talking about now.
Well, yeah, because that's his some here in act. That's the executive order I sent you at first. That's the school of choice.
Can I ask y'all a question, Mr. Logic and Chaz? Let me ask y'all a question. Why do y'all think states have truancy laws?
Can you break that down to me? Truancy law? What is a truancy law?
Mr.
That's
Logic,
when kids don't go to school. Yeah, I know.
Right. Okay.
So like they make them go to school, right?
Right.
Okay.
Why do you think that states have truancy laws currently?
Because they got some shit ass parents out there.
That's not why.
I think that's a
why do you think they have it, Chaz?
I think that's a double-edged question, double sword question. Because when I think about what the purpose of school is, it just makes it seem honest, but it's manipulative. A truancy law. If that's what the truancy law is, again, I don't claim to know everything, but now I understand truancy law.
Right. So the reason why states have truancy laws, Chaz and Mr. Logic, is because, like I said, the federal funding that is given to the state for public education is based upon one of the main criteria is based upon is attendance, right? So So what schools do, they send these letters home at the beginning of each year called impact statements, right? To where they're trying to get this information on each student and their families, right? To help them determine and develop a system to keep these kids in school, right? It happens every year. It talks about how much money you make, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And what happens is put in a system, and if a kid is falling out of a system and is truant, right, they're going to enforce the law in order to get that kid back in school so that they don't lose that money, right? It's not like, faith-based in which they want everybody to get an education. No, it's all about the money. So what I'm saying is, once you make it fully all about the money to where the states is getting the money anyway, they're saying, well, hey, we're gonna send the states a certain amount of money to hire teachers and to build schools and all those different kind of things, but we're gonna remove that attendance thing, and we're going to put money in the individual families' pockets, and for them to decide where they want their kid to go to school at, right? What I'm saying is that's going to be highly beneficial to probably the upper middle class and beyond, but the lower middle class and the poverty class, they're going to be forced to be more responsible, right? And some is going to get with that program and be more responsible. I get it. But there's going to be a lot of people. And what I'm saying is it's about the kids for me, not really about the parents. There's going to be a lot of kids that's going to be adversely affected by the irresponsibility of their parents.
I can agree with that. I can agree with everything you just said, bro. Now, unless they've taken into account, and again, smarter people than us that write these things, unless they've taken into account all of that, how do we create checks and balances for all that? But I can agree with everything you just said, bro. Makes perfect sense.
Right. And then you have to also understand that there's certain people that don't care. You know what I'm saying? They don't, they're not going to care about those Ray Rays and Keishas that Mr. Logic is talking about. They're only caring about, okay, how is this system benefiting to the people we care about, which is the people who are paying the most taxes, the people who are invested in the democracy more, et cetera, right? So basically, we're saying forget about those lower level people and let's focus on the people who we deem to matter the most. And what happens is, I can understand that premise, but I can't understand it when it adversely affects the children, right? Because if I was
watch this, Granville. When somebody get out of a traditional school, not a charter school, right? They just started. They later on, who's that?
Who the hell is that? Is that Brown? Is that Granville?
Yeah, the ads and trolling.
What
So
the hell?
what I'm saying is, if you got a charter school, which is some similar to trade schools, where you can get out of school and you're already pursuing a career, instead of what we traditionally got it now, that you get out of school and then now you got to end up going to a trade school or a college and you got to pay extra money. When they didn't waste all that time, where you can simply go to a charter school. When I was in Arizona, this is the Paul Revere Academy that they had in Arizona.
Mm.
And this is a charter school set. Stupid motherfucker. I hate dumb motherfuckers. And then they're preparing you to be an adult.
Right.
So like, I don't see how anybody can push against this. I mean, this is just me. Or
But
you
by
can
and
continue
large,
doing.
but Mr. Logic,
But see, Logic.
I'm not arguing. I'm not
Brownsville,
arguing against that.
Brownsville, I think I get you. Hold on. Let me see if I get this right. I don't think Brownsville's argument is that. I think he's thinking about the other parts to it. I think he's thinking about the nuances, like with that law that you guys just told me about.
Yeah,
like,
he's talking about the 2% of the Keishas and Ray Rays. That's what you're talking about, right?
2% in the scheme of things is how many people we're talking about, right?
Hey, look, if we trying to make a change, a majority change, because Keisha can't do what she's supposed to do, we supposed to stop the majority of people?
Okay,
but what
so
if the 2% is the whole high school, though?
No,
right. But what I'm saying is, you gotta also think deeper than that, right? So when it comes to the poverty line of the Black community, right? What would you say the dollar amount, the median dollar amount of income for a Black family that puts you into the middle class? What would be like that dollar amount?
40,000? Is that right? 40-something thousand?
You said, I mean, what do the dollar amount matters?
Because I'm if you let me frame the statement.
I don't know what's the dollar amount.
Okay, so let's just say it's 50,000, right? Let's just say the median
you mean
dollar
for
amount.
two working people in a family?
Well, for a family, because we can't assume who's working and who's not, right? What I'm saying is, like, for a family, I'm just talking about a Black family.
Okay,
right?
we think so $50,000. Right.
So $50,000. So how many people you think across America, as far as Black households, make at least $50,000?
I don't know, but what's your point?
What I'm saying is, there's more of our people who's going to fall into that poverty line, right? And once you fall into the poverty line, right, you lose responsibility. You lose the sense of doing things decent and in order, right? That's why you got the scammers. That's why you got the
I don't get your point you're making.
What I'm saying is, if you totally remove the system of public education and you put it totally with the vouchers and with the responsibility onto those families, right? That is going to be detrimental to our people.
So you're saying you're saying that Black people is not responsible enough to send their kids to a charter school?
I don't think that's what he's saying. What I think that he's saying is if everybody decides on if the more people that decides on the vouchers, the less schools will be open. Am I in the right direction with that, Brownsville, or am I misquoting you, or misinterpreting?
Right. There's a trickle down effect. Not only the less schools, right, but then you're forcing these people who are dealing with poverty to now make a responsible decision when it comes to their child's education. And they got
you're
money
saying if they're
to
poor,
invest. They got actual money. Because look, think about it.
No, what you saying? You say if they're poor, they're too dumb to actually make.
Not dumb, irresponsible.
So you said so. All right. So you telling me they get school of choice, and they choose to send their kids to a charter school. What's the difference?
Or homeschool. I think he's more thinking.
I doubt. Well, I doubt. Look, I don't agree that all these people that he think gonna go to homeschool.
You don't think
So you
that
think
when
if
there's
given a
hold
choice,
on, let me frame this, Chad.
Go ahead.
Let's say this law comes into power, right? And then there's these. Let's say it's the $30,000 per year voucher. So let's say now you get $30,000, you know, in a one-time payment voucher for your public education for one kid per
but
year. Right?
you know, any kind of government program won't work like that.
But let's just say for argument's sake.
Well, let's not say for argument's sake. We know that it'll probably be done by quarters.
Yeah,
so
it won't be.
Let's say
probably
quarter.
won't give you the 30,000 over.
So let's say
time.
10,000. So let's say 10,000 per quarter.
Well, you
right?
think it's 30,000 over 4 years, Logic? How do you think that would work?
No. It's way more than that.
Yeah, I think it's probably about. I'm guessing off the top of my head. I think it'll be number one, it'll be a tax break, and number two, it'd probably be something like maybe like $27,000 a year.
Okay,
right.
per year.
So what I'm saying is
$27,000 a year divided by 4, and then that's probably what they get.
And then they probably will give it to you every quarter. So they'll probably give you kind of like a student loan or like financial aid. Like
it's gonna be based on that same premise.
In May and then once in like September, some shit like that.
Yeah,
right.
And they're gonna be the same thing because they gonna still be able to. They still have to do state testing and all that stuff like that.
Government ain't just gonna get their money
what I'm
away.
saying is, so let's focus on our main population cities within our community, right? New York City, Chicago, LA, Miami, you know, just the cities, right? Detroit, all of those different cities where Washington, D.C., Baltimore, right? Now, all of a sudden, this money is coming into fruition, right? You don't think that those barbershops are going to have, the hookup on different books and different homeschool systems in order to get around the system? Hey, we gonna sell you these books and we gonna give you a discount. You know, we'll sell you this program for $1,000, and this program is gonna be approved by the government. It's gonna be so many different scamming things that's gonna come in to where people are gonna be looking to take the money at the expense of the children. That's what I want y'all to realize. It's really not about the parents for me. It's about the kids, because they're not going to be able to make those decisions. A lot of our kids, if y'all not aware of what's happening with public education, a lot of our kids are in a vulnerable situation, man, and they need that public education. They need that school counselor. They need that school teacher who cares about them, who's going to tell them good things, who's going to teach them things. Like, they need these people in their lives, right? And right now it's mandated. Their parents don't have a choice but to send their kids there. And once they get there, sometimes that's the only place where they get hugs. Sometimes that's the only place where they're being told, hey, you're special, you're smart, you're a genius, you have the ability to succeed in a multiple different ways, right? Once you remove that situation and you put the onus on the parents to make these decisions, man, that's going to have an adverse trickle-down effect that's going to affect our youth in a bad way.
Brownsville, I don't disagree with anything you're saying. I think everything that you're saying makes common sense. But here's the part that I think that we have to think about as well. The government's going to get their bread one way or another. And you're not just going to get that money and just run off with it into the sunset. Ha, gotcha. There's going to be checks and balances, and you're going to have to show something. And if something, and there's going to be a consequence for if you're not showing that.
But Chaz,
go ahead.
I agree with that. I agree that there's going to be checks and balances, but one of those checks and balances isn't going to be, they're not going to care if our kids are smart or learning or not. They're not going to care about that. right? All they're gonna care about is, hey, are you enrolled in this program, right? Is this program saying that your kids is being successful, right? There's gonna be scammers that's gonna understand.
Okay, we got that, but watch this.
Right.
For them same people that you're talking about right now, right? The irresponsible people, right? How are their kids doing in school now, Brownsville?
It's a mixed bag. There's a lot of them who are doing well.
The ones,
there's some of them that are doing bad, right? But there's some of them who are.
So if we're talking about the group of people that you're explaining, do you say the majority of their kids are doing bad or good?
That's a great question. I
think the majority are doing good.
You're telling me that these irresponsible parents,
60-40, I would say about 60-40.
Okay, wait. But look, you're saying a majority of these parents,
60%,
that you're so afraid because they're gonna scam the system, they're gonna have the kids at home doing nothing, they're gonna be dumb collecting a check. You're saying right now, them same parents don't give a fuck. So you're saying that their kids right now are successful in school. 60% of them.
Right.
All right, I can't do this shit. All right, I'm gone.
Right, because the onus is on the kids, right? Because the kids are going to school, right? So even if they're not getting what they necessarily need to be getting at home, they have teachers, they have counselors, they have administrators at their local school.
The same dumb niggas got teachers, got administrators, and they still dumb. I'm thinking you sit here and what you're saying is let's hold back all these for a few. And then look, I'm gonna be honest with you. The education system ain't doing nobody no good anyway. And so if you're saying, and then look, even the public schools. So you depend on where you stand, you know public schools is different, right?
Right.
And you know what makes it different?
The division.
Donations. Actual care. My son go to a public school in fucking goddamn or Charlottesville, Virginia. Good public school. But you know why? All the parents and teachers give a fuck. And the reason the teachers give a fuck is because they got good students. So
I went to a good public school. It was all white people.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is what he's explaining is happening now, and it's going to happen if we change how we operate our schools. So,
Mr. Logic, my only question is this, right? Because again, both of you guys are making great points, especially this last like 20, 30 minutes. But my only question is this, is now if you're educating your child at home, right? How do you get your child into a school like Harvard or Princeton or like Yale or someplace?
Why? You can't afford it.
Well, what I'm saying, usually if it's minority,
scholarships, man, come on.
Scholarships, right?
But see, you know what this gonna happen though, Brownsville, is that I'm gonna be honest with you. Parents gonna have to test to be qualified to homeschool their kids,
and that's the checks and balances right there.
Yeah,
I'm willing to bet
when you listen, wait, hold on, Granville. Granville, hold up.
Brownsville. Come on, hey, listen, man. I'm
sorry.
Brother.
I'm sorry.
There's a visual difference between me.
I
and
know the bill just fucked me up. I apologize.
He called you a homosexual before you got here, Logic.
Yeah, this is the problem. What I got with your argument, Brownsville, is that you saying we shouldn't even explore the idea because Keisha and Ray Ray's going to take advantage of it, right? But Keisha and Ray Ray's take advantage of the system now anyway.
No, but that's not the basis of my argument.
Wait, hold up.
The basis of my argument.
I heard your argument a million times. Hold on.
It's the children.
Hold on. Just wait. The point is that just like any system, this is merely a proposal. It will have to be checks and balances. If Keisha don't got a high school diploma, they know damn well Keisha can't homeschool that kid.
So there has to be guidelines.
But you're saying as if they care. And what I'm telling you is they don't. The government, specifically those rich white people, do not care if our children are being educated. Do you not understand that?
But Granville.
Granville.
I mean, Brownsville.
What makes them give a fuck? Their money.
And this is what happened, Brownsville. If you look, teachers are good. But when teachers dealing with certain kids, they stop giving a fuck. They do the bare minimum. If you look at the conditions, I just see
there's a small percentage of teachers that do that, man. That's come on, man. You being disingenuous, man.
I'm not. You're being disingenuous because you're saying, hey, what they proposing don't make sense because I got 5% of Keisha and Ray Rays that can't do what they supposed to do.
No, what I'm saying is, right. So if I was only looking at myself, right, in the class that I'm in, oh, that's a good program.
You just said you was from Brownsville.
That'll be more beneficial.
You just said you don't know how to read.
Now. Listen, I'm talking about me now.
Did you go to jail?
No.
You ain't never spent no time in jail?
No.
Okay. All right. So like I said, look, it's gonna happen whether you like it or not, brother. Oh, you know what? We can keep it exactly the way it is, and we got one of the worst education systems in the world. Put it like this. I was trying to get my son into an international school here in Germany, right? Me seeing the effort and the care in education is fucking ridiculous compared to America. Oh, yeah. And you know what? Your Democratic Party is saying keep shit exactly the same, keep it running exactly the same. And you know what? You gotta at
transgenders reading in the library to the kids.
Yep, all that shit. You gotta at least agree.
Brother.
You gotta at least agree that maybe Trump see a problem and addressing it, because up until now, I don't think no other person ever gave an alternative like this to address our education problem. Would you agree with that, Brownsville?
No. I don't listen.
Name the person if you're saying no.
What I'm saying is Trump does it. What I'm saying is if you're talking about the people who are doing good, yes, it's a good program for them, right? The haves, because we live in a system where it's the haves and the have-nots, right? And I would assume, based on what Mr. Logic is saying, is he's a person that has a lot, right? I don't know about Shiesty Ashton, and I don't know about
now just stay on the point. You ain't got to use no example. Stay on the point. Make your point, because I'm lost.
Right.
Yeah, don't use me, Brownsville. You know you like to take shit little.
No, he was just illustrating something. Go ahead, Brownsville. We'll listen.
Right. So here's what I'm saying, right? I'm talking about this type of a radical program, because when we get into these political conversations, right? The reason why this part of the conversation was brought up is because we talked about, okay, what policies is going to benefit our people, right? And this particular policy would put our people in a further deficit.
Okay, right? So you know what, Granville? Keep your little dumbass kid in public schools, and I'm done with the conversation. I don't give a fuck no more. Because for you to sit here and understand we got the worst education system probably in the fucking world, and then you said, okay, let's just keep it going. You're not looking for an alternate. You're not willing to discuss an alternate. You got one candidate over goddamn since I've been living. that's even discussed the possibility of a alternate system. And the thing about this is so crazy is he's not trying to take away your dear lovely public schools. He's giving you a choice, nigga. And you still talking about some Keisha and Ray Ray gonna do this. Keisha and Ray Ray gonna do this. Well, we can't have this because Keisha and Ray Ray gonna fuck it up. Well, you know what, goddamn Brownsville? Fuck it. I'm tired of talking to you, dog. Vote for Kamala, and I guarantee you, you know what, my nigga, she ain't gonna mention nothing about the education system. You know what she talking about? Bitches having abortions. You know what she talking about? DEI. You know what she talking about? A bunch of bullshit. Show me her proposals. So now you so locked in on this orange man bad shit that you fail to read just basic shit. I put it in the back for you. Read it, nigga. And read what she got. Read what Biden got.
You know what's so
it's
crazy?
It's insane that I gotta sit here and break this shit down point by point. And this nigga gonna shit on a basic proposal because of some bullshit ass bitches and niggas that can't make sure their kid do what they doing. And the same bitches and niggas kids is fucking up right now. Nigga, you're a disgrace to even have a conversation with.
You know what's so
All right.
crazy though?
Hold on, Chaz. I gotta respond to that.
Because I'm about to bounce.
My brother, I gotta respond to that. Chaz, I gotta respond to that.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Right. Now, I understand, Mr. Logic, you're in an emotional state, right? So I'm not gonna match that type of an energy, right? What I'm gonna say is this: yes, I believe that the public educational system must be reformed, right? I believe that teachers have to be paid an exponentially higher amount so that we can get the best qualified people in the public education system to teach our youth, right? That's number one. That's part of the reform, right? If we pay them more money, we're gonna get a higher pool of qualified people that's willing to invest their time and efforts to get kids educated, right? We also have to reform the zoning system, right? So yes, there should be policies in place to reform the system because there is some problem, right? I would agree, just like any of our systems right now that hasn't been reformed in 15, 20, 30, 40 years, there's gonna be problems, right? But just destroying the system and putting a new one in place is not the answer, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. And I know you disagree, and your opinion is fair to have. I get it, right? But all this stuff you're saying about me is just flat out wrong because I
wasn't mentioning you. I'm talking about the way your mentality.
Right. And what your the way you're describing my mentality is off, my brother. Because one thing is this, right? You don't realize that you're talking to an educated person. You don't realize that you're talking to a highly successful person, right? You don't realize that you're talking to a person whose wife is been in education and been highly successful within education, right? So what I'm saying is, when I'm talking about the education system in and of itself, I'm talking about it with validity because I have vested interest in it. Right, I'm not just talking about it just based on what I heard, right? I've been in meetings, right? I'm there helping my wife with certain things, right? So I understand the complexities of the problems and certain things that needs to be instilled to fix them, right? But I'm also keenly aware, Mr. Logic, that a lot of our people, right, aren't doing as good as you are, Mr. Logic, right? And you can say, it's their fault. You can say, okay, forget about them.
No, listen, this is the point. This is the point. This is the point. If you saying that they need to rezone, but if you got school of choice, you don't need zones.
Hey, I'm about to leave, gentlemen, but look, I just want to put this on your mind here, Brownsville. How many years have and I'm just gonna shift the topic, but it goes to explain everything what we're talking about. How many years has Kamala been a president thus far?
0.
4 years. She's a president right now. She's not the vice president of the United States, but she's a vice president, so she's a president.
Right. And we know the vice president don't have that much political power.
But don't you think it's odd that we're gonna round up again, because I like rounding up. Don't you think it's odd that we're in September? We're practically in September. We're a week and a few days away. The election is November. You don't find it kind of strange that this late in the game, you don't have anything to show the American people, show what you stand for? You don't find that strange?
I mean, she a woman. That's all that matters.
In the history of presidentum, you don't find that strange that she doesn't. There's nothing that you can go on her website and find like what she exactly stands for.
Black girl magic.
I do. To answer your question, Chad, you asked me a question. Let me answer. Yes, it's strange, right? Yes, it's problematic, right? For them just to make this change late in a game like this is very problematic, right? I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that, hey, she's doing all these things correct. I don't know what she's gonna do. All I'm saying is all those people who are getting behind 45 and they're saying all these good things that 45 is going to install and make this country better. All I'm asking y'all to do is take a look at the things he's already done. Right?
And then come back. What you're not getting, see, this is where you're being disingenuous. Not only did we show you his proposals, we also showed you his executive orders. And now, if we stand on schools, right, and we're saying it's fucked up and we need a change, right? I'm gonna ask you a question. And be honest. Based off of what we know about these two candidates, do you think Kamala Harris is going to do any change to our education system? Or do you think she's going to inherit and keep going the same Obama, Biden policies towards education?
She's already been there for 4 years.
But see, he's going to try to separate her. But I'm saying, do you think she's going to keep the same education system? Because right now we're talking about education. Do you think she's going to keep the same education system? And you remember, you brought this up. So we just proved the facts. Is she going to keep the same Biden-Obama education criteria that we've been seeing? Or do you think she's going to at least propose a change?
I think it's more likely than not, just based on what I've seen thus far, that she's going to keep the Biden-Obama agenda towards everything.
It's actually the Biden-Harris agenda because they've been in there 4 years now.
So I'm saying this. Now watch this. Now, when have you heard of school of choice from any presidential candidate besides Trump?
No, what I'm saying is I've heard many candidates talk about education reform, right?
So I'm gonna say it again. When have you heard?
But nobody has ever said we're going to defund or totally change the public education system.
And I agree
and make it the choice
because our public education system is failing. So now I'm gonna say this: do I think that what he got laid out in this 62-page document is enough to reform the education system? No. That's why it need to go through this legislative process. But
I'm about to say, they're gonna add shit to it, Logic.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah. And then once it get to the state, they're gonna add guidelines or criteria just like anything else. But and which probably address some of your concerns. But you know what? It's a proposal. It's something that's different. When she's not going to give you nothing different. She's going to give Mr. Brownsville the exact same thing he's been getting the whole time. she's gonna make it to where your daughters like B Love and Sophia Grace is gonna be able to get OnlyFans degree. And all they gonna be able to do is show they pussy because they're not getting nothing from the school system. The school system is not preparing them for the world. We all know we've been to public education, we've been to high school, we got out of high school, and then guess what? We still had to find our way in society.
And your high school crush out there sucking dick for coke.
Yes, and I don't want Pretty Pink to have OnlyFans as her only. I want her to be able to sit here, go to a charter school. You know what I'm saying? In fucking Phoenix, they got aviation trade schools. You know what I'm saying? And they got aviation charter schools.
But here, Mr. Logic, right? I'm not disagreeing with your overall premise, other than all that other crazy stuff you're saying about women and all that. I disagree with OnlyFans and all. I disagree with all that. But in terms of what you're actually saying, in which, well, Kamala is just going to be more of the same as Biden was more of the same as Obama, I agree with that. And all I'm saying is Trump is just going to be more of the same of 45, right? And what we seen in 45 was a great economy turn into a recession. What we also seen from 45 is total disruption in terms of investigation. He's gonna get impeached again. All those different things that we seen during his last presidency is gonna rear its ugly head during this presidency, right? And we didn't even get a chance to even talk about what his policy is towards law enforcement, right? And I'm in law enforcement, right? So you think I would be championing his policy towards, well, I want to give law enforcement immunity, right? You would think I would say, oh yeah, man, that's a great thing. No, because before I'm a law enforcement officer, I'm a black man, right? And I understand when you're talking about giving law enforcement immunity, right? What's going to happen is the rights of black people are going to be violated at a higher rate, because you're going to have these racist law enforcement officers who are going to racially discriminate against those who are black and brown.
Okay,
so
do this instead. Ask me, what do I think about position for police immunity?
Well, you just ask yourself, so ask the answer.
Oh, and before I leave, for the record, Kamala Harris was actually president of the United States for a few hours. Do your research. She was actually the president of the United States.
Yeah,
if you know, you know.
But the thing is, I don't agree with everything Trump say, brother. That fucking police immunity shit, I thought that was the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. And don't get it wrong, I'm not a Trump fan. I'm not a Republican. If you heard me, many people heard me, I am pro-policy. I look at people who propose positions and I look to see if they hold that line.
What are you registered as?
What's that?
What are you registered as?
I ain't registered as nothing. I'm registered as an independent.
Okay. You're registered as an independent like myself.
Yeah, but the thing is, guess what? Like I said, I don't align with no party.
Me either.
I look at proposals. I look at policy.
And I look at proposals.
No, you're not.
I look at policy. But
no,
you
you're
know
not.
what else I look at that you're not paying attention to? Record, right? And 45 has already been the president, and he's already pushed an agenda, right? He already has a blueprint, right? And under 45, right, the economy went from great to a recession. We had multiple impeachments, multiple investigations, multiple allegations of poor leadership in different things. I mean, it was one scandal after another, after another, after another. And as a prior service, military service member, as a current law enforcement officer, and as an American citizen, I was totally embarrassed that 45 was the president, right? Because I didn't look at him as a reflection of what I stand for. It was ridiculous. And I don't think that that's going to change, right? I think it's actually going to get worse this time. That's just my opinion. And maybe you disagree.
Based off of what
I knew you like kicking it over here in the hood with us. I knew it.
Yeah. Based off of what policy did he pass?
What do you mean? What policy did he pass? To me, right? He didn't really
you
do anything.
You telling me I don't go based on the Russiagate shit, because guess what? They figured out that bitch was a hoax. I don't care about the fake ass criminal charges. If you're saying that you judge him by his policies, I'm asking you, what policies do you disagree with?
He doesn't have any legitimate policy, right?
Have you read?
Well,
okay. But I think this is our disconnect. This is our disconnect. Have you read his executive orders?
No.
All right, so that's why you can't have this conversation.
But to me, I'm talking about his record when he was president, right? That's what I keep going back to. I keep going back to the record, right? And what I'm saying is, what did he accomplish during his administration that gives you confidence now that if he gets elected, that all of a sudden he's gonna do something good? And
I can go over all his executive orders with you. I can go over, just like we said, we can go from the school of choice executive orders. We can go to the 1776 executive order commission. We can go to all his executive orders. I can see a firm position, and then we can go through Biden executive orders, and then we can see the lack of position. So,
give me 1 second, like, be love for the $10. Ashton, aren't you tired? Damn, we at that time. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to help me get in the algorithm. But that Cash App is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem, all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Hey, why you play this cornball? Who in the fuck is that? That nigga look corny as fuck.
Damn, that's Brandville cousin. And it's Mimi's birthday today, y'all. We going live again tonight. I'm turned up. Motherfucker got me fucked up.
That's your cousin, Granville?
Mr. Logic. Yeah, that's my cousin. But what I'm saying is,
that nigga lame as hell.
Hey, Sharon don't play about Brandville. He have a smoke show. That nigga lit everybody ass up.
You can't trigger me with that. What I'm saying is this, y'all. Hey, listen, it was a good conversation.
How I supposed to know that's your cousin?
You know, come on, listen. Okay, maybe you didn't know. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But here's the thing, man. Listen,
I apologize. If I knew that was your cousin, I would not say he was playing with ass.
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
His shirt do be a little tight.
It was a good conversation, man. We can chop it up about this again.
Ooh.
But as you can see, you know what I'm saying? I don't run from no conversation. I don't run from no questions, right? And I'm bringing to you logic and intellect and reasoning, right? And you were getting triggered. You were getting triggered emotionally because I wasn't backing down, right?
I wasn't getting triggered. What it is that when you got a problem and it's broke and it's been broken for so long, and then you have all these political candidates that's giving you the same shit on a platter, and you finally get somebody that offer you something that's different, and then you so used to the chaos that we live in that you scared of change. And then like I didn't even get into the meat and potatoes of it, because I think the strongest thing about Trump is his foreign policies. I think that whether he dealing with the whole Make America Great Again concepts, dealing with manufacturing in America, because I think that'll fix a lot of the issues that we discussing. Do you know how powerful America would be if we bring manufacturing back to America?
Why didn't he do it? Why didn't he do it when he was in office? All these things that you're saying,
take all these rainbow flags down.
All these things he said you saying he was gonna do. He didn't do any of them, right? So what I'm saying is he's selling you a dream that you're just believing, right? When actually we have evidence to what he did and what he accomplished when he had the job. Right, and that's what I mean about y'all, man. Y'all so
stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because if I start cussing your ass out, you gonna get mad.
It's true.
Because of this. Because instead of you,
Mr. Logic, I don't.
Why don't you ask me?
You know how many?
No. Why don't you? Why don't you just
cussed out on a daily basis.
But Brownsville.
That comes with the territory
instead of saying that's how we are. Why don't you ask me?
I don't have to ask you. I'm listening to you, Mr.
No,
Logic.
you ain't doing it. So you assume, because you said, what do you think about him not being able to do that during his period time in office?
Because we've been talking now for about 3 hours.
No.
You haven't mentioned one time in this 3-hour conversation with Brownsville. You know what?
So why did I say? Why did I say? Why did I say?
He did not do anything that he said he was gonna do.
Okay, and then during the latter part of
he said he campaigned on building the wall. He didn't do that. He campaigned on closing borders. He didn't do that.
Yeah, and guess what?
He sold all of these different dreams that he didn't bring to fruition.
This is the
and Mr.
issue.
Logic is taking it and saying, listen.
Because this is because you so slow. Can a president pass policy?
We've already went through this. Yes, he can pass some policy called.
He cannot pass policy.
Executive orders. Executive orders are policy.
No, did you look? Have you ever read?
You want to bet $1,000 that executive orders are policy?
Okay, watch shit. Hold on, wait. What? I gotta do this. I gotta do this.
Paid payroll. He just bet $10,000 last night.
Hey, share my screen, Ashton.
Okay.
Executive orders are policy.
All right, blow it up for this dumb nigga.
That's the biggest to go.
All right, do you want me to read this for you?
Yeah, read it. What does it say?
Now,
you can't read for real, Brownville.
This order is not intended to. This order is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit, substantial procedure, enforceable at law, in any equity by any party against the United States and its department and agents, entitled in its office, employees, agents, or any other person. So when you dealing with an executive order, it's the executive action, right? It's not enforceable by law.
Right, but that's something totally different. You said executive order isn't policy.
Executive orders.
You're straw manning again, Mr. Logic.
I'm just explaining to you.
You don't have to explain it. I know the difference. I know the limitations.
Dumbass nigga, man. I'm sick of your shit.
What? Listen, man. I know you like keeping it over here in the hood with us, Brownsville. Yo, Shiesty Ashton. Real talk. Like, you know, young boy. Listen, I don't have a problem talking to anybody, right? I can have conversations with any and everyone. You know what I'm saying? And If I enjoy talking to you, I enjoy talking to you. We can chop it up. It is what it is, right? But what I'm saying is, I see Mr. Logic over here, and he gets easily emotionally triggered the same way y'all complain about the female. That's the problem that I'm having.
I'm just trying to explain to you the limitations of executive orders.
But you don't have to explain
give me one second, Logic. Give me 1 second,
of
Brownfield. Give me 1 second.
Ooh, I clean the hell. Hey man, I smell it, can I inhale it? What's up, guy? What I got going on?
I'm trying to get like y'all. Hey, this my nigga that be shooting shit I was telling y'all about. This that Motown.
Prince Hakeem.
What they do? Logic was good, family.
Dealing with this crazy ass nigga.
Hold on, is that one of the SBG boys?
In the flesh. In the flesh.
Then what's dude name? The one that be saying Queen?
Brownville.
What's good, Brownville?
The one and only.
Yeah, peace and love, my brother. What you got? What you got to add to the conversation?
You know, Logic, he's a straight shooter, and honestly I just came in at the latter end of it, so I know this probably maybe had to do with Trump or something like that.
Yeah, go ahead, continue.
I'm a conservative. Make America great again.
Okay. And so answer me this, because Mr. Logic was unable to answer this. And maybe he was unable to answer it because he's not a conservative. He's an independent, right? Mm-hmm. But since I got a conservative on the mic, maybe you can answer this, right? Mm-hmm. What did Trump do when he was president for 4 years that he campaigned on doing? What did he complete in the 4 years in office that he said he was going to deliver during his campaign? So
also remember, you know, he did write a bunch of executive orders, but a lot of that had got shot down. But
you're starting off with an excuse. Just tell me what he did, what he campaigned on, right? And then how he brought it to fruition and then brought it to completion, right? Just give me one thing that he campaigned on. He campaigned on this agenda. When he was in office, he put it in action, and then it was completed. Can you give me one thing, one example?
What about that deal that what's that Paris deal we was involved in? He had got us out of that, which was horrible for it.
You talking about the Paris Accord?
Yeah, the Paris, yeah.
And what was that about? Why did he campaign on getting rid of the Paris deal?
It's been so long ago. I think it was something about carbon emission or something like that. He said the deal was horrible, and he had got us out of that. I know he had forced. I'm trying to go back and remember. I remember vividly he had forced. Was campaigning for farmers here for them to buy the soybeans. Willing and dealing with China about that. I know. He the one made sure that it wasn't a penalty anymore. You know how when you get your Obamacare.
Hey, Pookie, why don't your cross-eyed ass hit that link and come help your whole ass nigga Granville, Brownville? Get your ass up here and hit that link, Pookie. You fake
I love
ass.
you, Sophia. So you remember?
Well, Pookie, no, I don't need help.
So look,
Pookie a whole ass nigga.
You remember you remember when Obama had made Obamacare and you didn't have insurance, you was hit with a penalty on taxes. So Trump had reverted that. I'm trying to remember. Some other things. And it's coming to me, but those are the things that I could vividly remember. But also something just on a personal level, jobs was plentiful at that time.
Well, he asked me this question already. I done explained to him a million times. I showed the political position. Now I done pulled up executive orders. This nigga is just stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's why he hang around with niggas like Pookie, an uneducated black nigga. That's why I can't deal with none of these niggas. I'm out here, Ashton. You know what? Hey, how much y'all got to pay the man Granville for a year?
For real?
How much?
You said for real?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get that nigga out of here. You know what I'm saying?
150 for Mimi birthday.
Yeah, man, pay that money, man, and you know, spend an extra 300 for me on the rest of your strippers.
So
that's what.
So let me read something real quick. So America gained 7 million jobs. Middle class family income had increased by 6,000. The unemployment rate had reached 3.5%, the lowest in a half a century. Achieving 40 months in a row with more job openings than job opening. More Americans reported employed than ever. Hold on. And you probably already know this, but because I'm right here at it says the unemployment rate for African Americans, Hispanic, Asians, Native American, veterans, individuals with disabilities, and those without a high school diploma all had a record low unemployment.
Hey, I'm out here, Ashton. I can't talk to this dumbass nigga no more. Hey, have a good one, Brownsville.
Lord, you coming back for Mimi birthday tonight?
Yeah, I might come up here if Granville ain't. I mean, what's his nigga name? Brownville? If that nigga ain't up here. Yeah, that nigga.
Mr. Logic, you gone?
Nah, bro, it was a good conversation. I'm just fucking with you. I ain't mad at you, dog.
It was a great conversation, man. I mean, listen, you know,
I hope you do one thing. I hope you do one thing, man. I hope you just take a chance, bro. And the only thing that we can really judge presidents by is their executive orders.
Yeah.
Because we got to realize that the limitation of being president is that anything they propose got to be passed through the House and the Senate, and then they can sign it into law.
That's
Other than that, we can only judge their positions by executive orders. And I promise you, if you read Biden's compared to Trump, you will be magically surprised, brother. That's all I'm saying.
And listen, so I don't totally disagree with you on that, judging them by executive orders, right? But you know how else you can judge presidents is how they handle national security issues. And you, being a prior military man, you know this all too well, right? That if our national security becomes compromised, it's going to create a problem for all of us, right?
Okay.
And
so you saying our
45,
national security?
Let me finish, Mr. Logic. Let me finish,
go ahead,
my brother. Listen, I'm gonna land it real quick, right? When it comes to 45, we understand that he was in business with one of our enemies, right? Which is Russia, right?
No, how do you know that?
We understand the Mueller investigation, my brother. Like,
no,
that is a fact. Read the Mueller investigation.
No,
right?
it
and
came
you
back.
will see the business that he was doing with Russia, right?
No, okay.
So then you add the fact that you can even Google this. What do the world leaders say about 45? Right? None of them respect him. Right? I want my executive leader, right? My chief of the military, right?
Yeah.
To be respected, and not only be respected, but to be trusted to make the right decisions when it comes to our national security.
So get on that security. Get on that security. So I'm asking you this: what was our relationship with North Korea during the Trump administration?
The same way it's always been.
No, it haven't. North Korea stopped their missile testing.
North Korea never stopped nothing.
Yes, they did. Come on. They stopped their missile testing.
Are you serious, man? North Korea never
He's
stopped.
telling the truth.
After he met with Kim, they stopped their missile.
Man.
Okay, watch. I'm telling you.
That's a lie, man.
I'm gonna ask you this. Watch this. What was the situation in Ukraine?
What do you mean? What's the situation in Ukraine?
Do you know why? You know why Russia is in Ukraine?
Yeah, because they seen the opportunity.
No.
Right?
No.
When we didn't push
No,
for Ukraine to join NATO.
I ain't asking. Wait, I ain't asking yet. Wait, hold on. What was the situation in Ukraine under Trump?
He said, "What was the situation?"
You coming in real low.
You kind of far.
Hello. I said, what was the situation in Ukraine under Trump? Matter of fact, I'm gonna say that one. What was the situation in Afghanistan under Trump?
We were involved in wars, man. Do you know who put us in war? That was Bush, man.
You're literally talking about
Iraq,
Trump.
Right?
I'm saying, do you
Bush
remember?
Put us in Afghanistan.
Do you remember?
Hold on.
Do you remember?
Listen, man.
Wait.
You talking to somebody who been to those places?
Apparently not. I guarantee you, what you was in the army for like 4 years.
No, man.
Okay,
No,
nigga,
I was in
retired.
the army for 15 years, man.
Okay, and I was in the army for 22. So checkmate. So now let's get. I only
You
want.
You was in the army 8 years longer than I was.
Okay, I'm not throwing this. Listen what I'm saying. I'm saying this. After Trump met with the Taliban leader and
Trump
told them,
man. You bugging, man. So Trump ended the. This dude, wow, man. Y'all giving 45.
But Brownsville, you got
amount of credit he don't deserve.
Brownsville, you got to let him talk though, fam.
But
you had to let him talk. He had a point that he was getting.
If you were privy to the conversation, my brother, I've been letting him talk. He hadn't been letting me talk. So I've been kind of, since he said he was leaving, I've been giving him the same, response he was giving me, just to, send him off properly, the right way. Because he was cutting me off, interjecting, interceding in all of my responses, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is this, though, my brother.
Yeah.
When it comes to 45, right? He inherited a great economy, right? And Mr. Logic even proposed stats and put stats up on the screen to even showcase that. He said, well, the gas prices went down under 45. Then he pulls up the gas stats and we find out, no, the gas stats went down under 44 and 45 benefited from that, right? He talked about, unemployment going down, and you brought that up.
Yeah, I brought that up, yeah.
The stats show that unemployment actually went down under 44, right? And just continued under 45, but they actually went up by the time he left office, right? So everything went up. He inherited a great economy, and by the time he was done with it, we were in a recession, right? We had the unemployment rate was almost 7% when he left office, right? Everything was messed up when he left office, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he inherited greatness, right? Everything was moving. It's like, sir, if I give you my account, right, and it has $1 million in it, and I say, listen, I'm gonna let you hold this account and you see what you can do with it in 4 years, right? And then 4 years later, I come back to you. Instead of it being $1 million in the account, all of a sudden it's negative $500, right? And then we're gonna say, well, hey, he did good. No, he did terrible, right? If we're gonna be honest about it, when Biden took office, guess what we was in? We was in a recession, my brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we went from Bush, a recession, right? Biden inherited 44, Obama inherited a recession, right? In his 8 years, he got us out of the recession, got us into a great economy, great stock market, great gas prices, everything, handed over a great situation to Trump. And then by the time Trump was done, we was back into a recession, my brother, in 4 years, right? And now all of a sudden, I got these brothers who support MAGA that's coming and telling me, well, Well, when 45 get back in office and his plan, his initiation or proposal 47, he's gonna deliver XYZ. And my question to you is, why didn't he deliver those things when he was in office the first time? Why did he mess everything up? Why did our economy go from a great economy to a recession? Those are the questions. Why did our unemployment go all the way from 4%, which he inherited from Obama, go all the way up to almost 7% when he turned it over, right? Why did everything get discombobulated? That was my question.
Mm-hmm.
And they tell me, well, it's not his fault that he had to go through a pandemic, right? When he's the one who was taking money from the World Health Organization and all these different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't believe in working with our governmental allies in order to stop things from interfering or interceding into our country, right? But y'all want to dismiss all that and say, well, Agenda 47, he's gonna do great things. No, he's not. He's gonna do the same stuff he did before. He's gonna tell you, yeah, I'm gonna finish the wall, and the wall ain't gonna get finished. He's gonna tell you that he's gonna put all these tariffs in place, and none of that stuff is gonna benefit us. He's gonna tell you, oh, I'm gonna fix the education system, and he's probably gonna halfway do that. And by the time he's done, right, whoever inherits his situation is gonna have an uphill battle the same way 46 Biden did. And I'm not even a Democrat, my brother. I'm a registered independent. But I'm just letting y'all know, y'all are falling for the banana in the tailpipe all over again. Just go back just a few years and look at his record during the time when he actually had the power and see if he did any of the things he campaigned upon. And I'm willing to bet you would agree that it was more negative, more harm done than good during his presidency.
I get where you're coming from, but I think that a lot of us view his presidency very differently from a personal level and how it affected us. You know what I'm saying? But also remember too, you know, COVID kind of accelerated a lot of things as well. So brought us into that to this point where we at right now.
Right, but he botched it, is what I'm saying. That's what y'all remember. He was talking about the bleach and the light. Remember when they was asking for services in order to contain it, and he wouldn't deliver it? You had New York asking for things, you had LA asking for things, you had the big cities asking for help, and he wouldn't send them help, right? Because he was saying it was a hoax. He was saying that it didn't exist. He was saying that it was nothing to be concerned about, right? That was what he was saying, right? And because of his lackadaisical spirit, it turned into a pandemic, right? So, which turned into shutdowns and the economy being all messed up, right? What I'm saying is he's a horrible decision maker. He already displayed that, right? Not only is he a horrible decision maker, but he has horrible character. And he displayed horrible character in office, right? One scandal after another, after another, after another, one investigation after another, after another, after another, right? And it never stopped. And what I'm telling you, my brother, when y'all vote for him again, it's not going to stop this time. It's just going to continue. He's going to tell you he's going to do things, and he's not going to fulfill his promises.
Brownsville, so let me ask you a question. What you think Kamala's going to do? What policies that you think is going to benefit us?
With her?
Yeah.
I have no idea what she's going to do because they just put her up there. I was surprised that they, decided on her this late in the game. So I don't even know. To be honest with you, my brother, I have no idea what she's going to do, good or bad. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not standing on that. But what I am standing on is the known facts, right? And what I do know is 45 already had the opportunity to show what he can do. And he was harmful. Like I said, he turned a good economy to a recession.
So look, Beloved made a comment here. She said he didn't really have a fair shot, in my opinion. He only served one term, and he also faced the pandemic. No one was prepared for that. I could kind of agree with her on that.
But that's an excuse, though, my brother.
How is it?
Because he's only going to have 4 years this time, right? Because he can't get reelected. He can't get reelected again, right? So he's going to have 4 years. So if the argument is that the president needs more than 4 years to push their agenda, then that's an argument that's adverse to Trump again, because he can only do 4 years. So I need y'all to come up with a little bit better arguments as to why y'all want to reelect this guy. You know what I'm saying? Because the arguments that I'm hearing is counterintuitive to voting for him.
But here's the thing, though, Brownsville, like he has stated all his policies, and you know what I mean, Kamala had told us some things she wanted to do, and we're still trying to figure out on how she's going to pay for all of this. You know what I mean? And mind you, here's the thing, and I don't want you to think that I'm so pro Trump and stuff like that. I want to see what policies are going to benefit me as a person, and then you know what I mean, if Kamala has some things that make sense, I'll vote for her. You know what I mean? And there's some things that align with my personal views and my ideologies, I would. But you know, we're still trying to figure these things out. And you know, majority of America is conservative. Or you know what I mean?
Right. I agree. But let me ask you this: are you prior service, my brother?
No. Funny enough, I'm not. But my whole family is. I currently have a brother still in the Navy. My other brother and his wife are former military.
Right. So you need to ask them about the Choice Act that Obama initiated and how it benefited them personally. Right? Ask them about that for prior service members. And also look at the gas prices under Obama. Believe it or not, Mr. Logic proves that the gas prices was actually lower under Obama, right? His last 2 years in office, they were low.
No, that's true.
Lower than they ever were under Trump, right? Mr. Logic proved that, right? And what I'm saying is, he actually benefited from a lot of the things that Obama did, right? And the stuff that Trump campaigned on, he didn't fulfill, right? He actually made things worse. And yes, he dealt with a pandemic. But I'm willing to guarantee you, if Obama was in office during that time, we would not have had government shutdowns. We would have had a clear plan to deal with it probably ahead of time. They would have identified it sooner. They would have put proper plans in place to contain it faster and all of those things, right? I don't believe that 45 was prepared to deal with a situation like that, right? Not mentally, not emotionally, not intellectually, right? Because let's be honest, he doesn't have any leadership experience, right? He has experience in business and making deals, right? And selling plans and bringing people together to put some seed money to build hotels and resorts and all of those kind of things. That's the basis of his experience, right? He doesn't have any other experience when it comes to leadership. So when problems arise, he doesn't have the intestinal fortitude to properly deal with those problems, right? His decision-making is lackluster in that regard. And we found that out the hard way. So my question to you is, if you already know, and he already showed you that he is either unwilling or unable to deal with serious issues in a proper way, why do you believe that all of a sudden he's going to figure it out next year?
So I can honestly think a lot of people are maybe tired of traditional politicians. You know what I mean? And you know, even from presidency to presidency, there's a lot of things people state they're going to do that haven't done. But it's like there is we would need like a whole 2-hour show, because and we just pull up documents to see, like, there's other things he have done that just is so much paperwork to talk about. You feel me, trying to say? For us to state this, I think from a larger grand scale of things, and maybe you're looking at it from a general perspective to see that, has he benefited? But I'm just saying, compare from his presidency to now, things are a little bit tough right now. You know what I mean?
Right, I would agree. But you also gotta understand what was inherited. When 46 took over, we were in a recession. Would you agree with that?
No, we what? Okay. As soon as we got into a pandemic, that's when I noticed the recession started to hit.
but I asked you.
Oh, you mean 40? You talking about Biden?
Right.
Yeah.
46.
Yeah.
Right. And what happens when you're in a recession? You need recovery time, right?
You say you need recovery time?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is, right, just like 44 when he took over, he took over during a recession. So his first 4 years was about recovery.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, he had to recover the banks and all that.
Right. And then once he recovered, right, then you seen the growth, the economic growth, right? Then you seen the economy, the unemployment levels going down, the gas prices going down. He's dealing with inflation. We weren't in as much of a deficit as we're in now. Things started to get better and improve and grow, right? Then 45 took over, right? And by the time he was done, it's like 44 no longer existed. We're back in recession. He what I'm saying is, when he gets in, he takes a good situation and makes it worse. And there's evidence to show that. So that's why I'm asking y'all brothers who believe in him, if we already know he has a record of taking a good situation and making it worse, why do you think that that's not gonna be the case again? That's just like you know, you're in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
And your partner cheats on you, right? And then she apologizes and said, well, you know what, I'm sorry, this and that. And then she does it again. Are you gonna be surprised?
No.
Right. Because you already have a record of what's already been done.
So no, go ahead. I want to ask you a question.
Nah, go ahead.
So what about all the things he had done for HBCUs? And he's probably one of the only president who's given more money to HBCUs than ever. Brownsville. Oh, snap. What happened? Oh, snap. Where everybody at? Whoa. Black Hawk, I can name it. Black Hawk. Let me go down the list. And this is from the New York Times. So, no, I didn't, Sin. I didn't get Brownsville, my New York brother. Peace to Brooklyn. But I'm going to read some things. I'm going to want to fact check some things for y'all. So Trump in his presidency had signed 3 bills to benefit Native people, one giving compensation to the Spokane tribe for the loss of their land in the mid-1900s, one fund on Native language program, and the third gave federal recognition to the Little Shell tribe of Chippewa Indians in Montana. Secondly, Trump finalized the creation of the Space Force as our sixth military branch. Trump signed a law to make cruelty to animals a federal felony, so animal abusers face tougher consequences. 4, violent crimes have fallen every year and has been in office after raising during the 2 year before he was elected. Trump also signed a bill making CBD and hemp legal.
Damn, where Brownsville though?
I don't know. Yeah, Trump EPA gave $100 million to fix the water infrastructure and problem in Flint, Michigan. Number 7, under Trump leadership in 2018, the U.S. surpassed Russia and Saudi Arabia to becoming the world's largest producer of crude oil. Trump signed a law ending the gag orders on pharmacists that prevented them from sharing money-saving information. Trump signed the Allowed States and Victims to Fight Online Sex Trafficking Act, which included Stop Enabling Sex Trafficking Act, which also gave law enforcement and victims new tools to fight sex trafficking. Trump also signed a bill requiring airports to provide its space for breastfeeding mothers. Number 11, the 25% lowest paid American enjoyed a 4.5 income boost in November 2019, which outpaced the 2.9 gains earning of the country's highest paid worker. 12, lowest wage workers are benefiting from higher wages and from corporations that are increasing entry-level pay. 13, Trump signed the biggest wilderness protection and conservative conservation bill in a decade, designating 375,000 acres as protected land. Trump signed the Save Our Seas Act, which funded $10 million per year to clean up tons of plastic and garbage from the ocean. He signed a bill this year allowing drug imports from Canada so prescription prices go down. Trump signed an executive order this year that forces all healthcare providers to disclose the cost of their services that the Americans can compare shops and know how much fewer providers charging insurance companies. When signing the bill, he said no American shall be blindsided by bills from medical services they never agreed to in advance. Hospital will now be required to post their standard charges for services, which include the discounted price a hotel is willing to pay. In his 8 year prior to President Trump inauguration, prescription drug prices increased by the average of 3.6 per year. Under Trump, drug prices has a 7-year-over decline in 9 months in less than 10, which was a 1.1 drop in the most recent. He also created the White House VA hotline to help veterans and principal staff to staff it with veterans and direct family members. VA employees are being held accountable for poor performance, with more than 4,000 VA employees removed, demoted, and suspended so far. Issued an executive order requiring Secretary of Defense, Homeland Security, Veterans Affairs to submit a joint plan to provide veteran access to mental health treatment. This is number 23. Because of a bill signed and championed by Trump in 2020, most federal employees will see their pay increase by an average of 3.1%, the largest raise more than 10 years. Trump signed into law up to 12 weeks of paid paternity leave for millions of federal workers. Trump administration will provide HIV prevention drugs for free to 200,000 uninsured patients per year for 11 years. All-time record lows during 2019. Trump signed an order allowing small businesses to group together when buying insurance to get better prices. I could keep going and going. Hello?
That's you. I don't get political, sir.
No, because there was these are other things that these are other things, and it's a whole other list of things he did within those 4 years. You know what I mean?
Damn, Brownsville deal for real?
Yeah.
You heard you reading that shit off, huh? Yeah, I don't argue about politics. That ain't me, sir. I just like to listen.
Hey, how you doing, Queen? Pretty in pink.
They been shouting you out for the last 30 minutes, sir. What was it? Sexy Red?
Hey. Yeah. Matter of fact, I didn't even know about the whole HIV thing that he signed that bill. This is something I didn't even know that. Even the maternity leave thing, I could keep going. It's a lot more other stuff, and you know what I mean.
I mean, if you want to, I don't think he coming back. Logic woke his ass out, sir.
He said no one knew a thing Hakeem was reading. I just
damn, you been MIA, ain't it, Hakeem?
When? Oh, I've been MIA?
Yes, sir.
Listen, you know, this morning when I was with y'all, I had to go to work, and then I had to jumped off because I had to start work. That's why I came back and I text, and I'm like, but like when you be going live sometime, man, I'll be dead. I'll already be asleep. You know, I'm old.
I already know.
Yeah, yo, this what I'm gonna do though. I got to give you my number, bro, because sometimes I don't be hearing that the Instagram call.
I seen that motherfucker. Her son was up. I was like, let me go and start this bitch up. That nigga.
Imagine you was snapping last night, dude. You was standing on business. Huh?
I ain't gonna play like I'm a goddamn mind reader, but I was like, damn, it sounds just like that nigga. Did it not, Prince? The whole I don't know if he messaged you what he messaged me, but
no. Like that stuff he was sending, I was trying to figure out because I don't know too many people in the space. So I obviously I thought it was him. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because I knew nobody wasn't gonna like send that. He said, ain't nobody. So you know what I mean? When I looked at that, I was like, yeah. So when I brought that up, and I was like, yeah. But you know, but you was telling the truth with Man, and this is what I'm saying. Like, I did agree with what you said. Like, he still went up over there. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? Like that stuff, I was disappointed. The only thing I'm always too like, and this is what I was respecting with you and you wasn't never on no threaten nobody. You feel me?
Yeah, you know that. So you want to pull out no gun? Just say you don't want no problem.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So I was like, you know what I mean. But it's cool when I do it. It's a problem with they. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I looked at it with you. I think whenever it is with you, whenever you snap back, it's always a problem. But when they do it, nobody say nothing.
But you know what really, you know what I'm saying? The fact her son still got kicked out the group. But being honest, I damn that he did it through a fake account. I can't.
But to be honest with you, if he didn't do that, we wouldn't know that stuff that would lead to the situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cause we didn't know shit.
No, we didn't. Cause we wasn't going over there like that. You feel me?
And y'all still kicked him out the group, and that he was right on the money.
No, he was. Like the timestamps and the clips and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, we got to talk to him about this. You feel me?
Yeah, you feel that the way he went out his way to make sure, you know, that went out of nowhere. He heard this shit from me.
No, you did. He did. I would want to speak to him too, though. I got to give him because he didn't have to do that because he kind of went out his way and you know what I mean, and wanted to make sure did because when I heard that, I'm like, oh, hold on, and I'm saying like you be over here. You feel me?
The fact he said he got to do the walk of shame, sir. I don't know why you shame, sir. You was honest.
Yeah.
And then you do they weren't gonna listen to you because you're not black. So you went out your way to make another account, and they still didn't listen to you. And what you said, what you told them, still happened. You know what I'm saying?
He did. You were right about that. It even got worse than what he predicted. You feel me?
I told you, boy, they don't respect real niggas on YouTube.
No, they don't. They don't. And he still be around, do he?
He came up here last night. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Do you know who told on him?
Who?
I'm put in a private chat.
Yeah.
I told you, watch out. You hear me?
Oh man, don't tell me that. Are you for real, man?
Yup. I feel like somebody in that group need to fight to get him back in there. You know what I'm saying? I know in here all y'all mad that he told y'all the truth and y'all still didn't listen to him.
No, you're right, Dan.
Look, this nigga just making up shit. Pookie, you alright, sir? He ain't been around, sir.
Well, what is he saying?
He said, what y'all talking about? Say word, y'all keep run out of Chaos Culture Radio.
How I'ma kick somebody out who helped build this? He's the face of it. I can't kick no nigga out who helped build this from the ground up. Yo, Pookie, don't do that, baby. Pookie, don't do that, baby. Ronnie Ron is my brother. There would be no Chaos Culture Radio without Ron. The shit would just be a domain, a .com, without Ron or Jordan. My part is very minuscule. Nah, baby, because listen, Pookie, don't say that because people will take that and run with that narrative. Nah. No, I know you was joking, baby.
Ooh, shit, boy. They ain't keep Pookie at the Black House yet. You hear me? Right?
Oh, shout outs to Gore. Listen, Gore, I love you, my dude. Gore, love you. Gore always, Gore, top dog. That's why we got to come to Atlanta.
So Prince, let me ask you. Everybody else talking about what you think about JP and Flora? What you think going on?
Man, I'm gonna be real.
I'm sitting up there like I heard from the grapevine, but I was like, let me just throw some possibilities out there on Bond Cherry. She just man, there's possibilities. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? We can't have conversations on YouTube no more.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I got sisters. I got nieces. I got cousins. I got a lot of females in my family. So I'm looking at Flora as if she was my sister. I don't think, regardless of whatever they think about her, she still is a woman at the end of the day. Whatever treatment she got, she did not deserve that. So I didn't really.
What treatment you think she got? Oh.
I'm asking, isn't it documented that he put his hands on her?
I don't know now. You ain't see a thing like, did she slam her arm in the door and whack herself with a pile of oranges?
Listen. Me and you are from the streets. We from the streets. We already know. We don't even like that. No matter what it is, you still don't put your hands on a woman. And if you know,
why you keep saying that man put his hand on that woman? That's a bold accusation, sir. You remember when I told you?
No, allegedly. No, you're right. Allegedly. I'm just saying, I just hear this in a whim. If he did that, we can't jack that, man. Like, cause we not supporting nobody putting their hands on anybody. I don't care if she was disrespectful. Like, you know what I mean? I look at her like, okay, this could be my sister. If they get into a tussle, man, walk away. Like, so if he had been charged, or if he went to jail and you're a documented woman beater, and I have no beef with him, let's get that set. I don't know the man, so I don't want nobody to clip this and say that I'm talking bad, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, y'all in the chat, y'all really think he put his hands on her? I'm curious.
Flora ain't got to be with nobody that put their hands on her. I agree with you.
But this what I'm saying, y'all really, she jumped in front of that man trying to fight multiple times.
Listen, even if he did, walk away.
Hey, wait a minute. See, Prince. Y'all keep starting that shit now. I'm not. We sat there and saw him on camera walk away.
So let me ask you a question.
Y'all ain't never been with a woman so fishy. You keep the camera on.
No, PK, I get where you coming from. So let's say, for instance, you deal with
I be sitting in the middle of the bar, making sure the camera see me.
Listen, if you know you're aggressive, and you know you're dealing with somebody that is also aggressive, then hey, maybe it's time for us to maybe not be together before it leads into some hands being. But here's the thing, though. The worst thing about this whole situation is the kids got affected by this. I'm caring about the kids, and I'm caring about her as a woman. And then he needs some type of healing or some therapy work. Because at the end of the day, bro, whenever you look at it, nobody ain't gonna care if they hear that his hands put on a woman. Ain't nobody jacking that.
I really see.
You know what I mean? Because I don't know if he did it for real. I'm not gonna convict the man, but if he did,
it sounds like you is. I'm just saying.
No. Listen. I don't know the man, so I'm not in his business. So I'm just saying, if I see paperwork, I already
zoom in on it. Did you zoom in on it, sir?
No, I didn't see no paperwork. I say, but this is what people have been talking about. If he did that, we not respecting that. We not putting hands on women, regardless of how unruly it is. I know how to get up and walk away.
I mean, I hear y'all.
You see what I'm saying? Like, look at this. I don't support her if she had put his hands on him. I don't respect that either. But I'm just saying, the way the situation looks, like if y'all both in a toxic situation, just leave each other alone.
I mean, it looked like I be sitting here starting shit with people. You hear me? It looked like that. Mm-hmm. Anybody can put some shit on. I'm just talking about me, friend. You go there, throwing it out there, baby. I got hope. Ooh, shit, boy. Damn, I wonder how old Mimi turning. You think she gonna lie to us about her age?
She ain't. I think she turning 25.
I think 40. You hear me?
No.
It'd be a little extra makeup up under that chin.
No, Mimi look too young. Young.
Who always a victim, be love? She stay calling somebody a victim, don't it? She don't watch Law and Order. She watch CSI. Look. He moved her to a place with no support.
I'm gonna have to.
Let her make friends, or even.
I'm gonna have to agree.
Where y'all get that from? He won't let her make friends,
bro. Her whole life was in Rhode Island. Like, she went to Milwaukee. Like, woman.
I ain't see her with no fucking friends in Rhode Island.
She did have friends, just because she didn't show them online.
Name one.
No, I can't name them, but I'm just saying.
He didn't have no friends there. The fact he got online after and tried to paint a narrative that she is lying. Oh, heck no. Horrible. I mean, technically, he kept saying he ain't talking about his relationship. Oh shit! Look. Not Pink, the one who be hitting on men for real.
Pink don't hit on men. She's sweet. She'll never do that.
TVs and some more shit. You
She not
hear
doing
that?
that.
You know, do what I hate. Do what I hate. He took advantage of her straight up. Added zero. You see, do what I hate. Y'all didn't see she kept put her cash app in that nigga little what you call it on when he was going live selling hot dogs and shit. I ain't saying his cash app in that motherfucker in some months. Imagine having B-Love as a witness or a neighbor. Ooh, shit.
Don't do that, man.
What you mean? What value did he add? That man. Okay. She clearly put her cash app in that nigga shit every night. We ain't never seen that nigga go to the what is it? To the food pantry before the end. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all shit ain't adding up. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, shit, boy. What value did he add? Don't worry, I'll wait. I just feel like you got to do like some little wrestling moves to get B-Love and check y'all in the same house. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Kurt Angle Lock, what you think, Prince?
What you mean?
Make B-Love stop fucking with you, or if y'all live together. Ray Mysterio 619. Nigga flying off the TV stand.
You shut up.
Oh no, you embarrassed me on TV. It's over with. It's over with. Ain't no getting back together. What you think, Prince? You going for that?
Well, for what?
You a motherfucker go out that way to embarrass you on your TV, on your channel for clout. You going back?
No, I wouldn't. But first,
you know it's hard. You know it's hard as hell to sign in on StreamYard.
It is, but
you know what I'm saying? And you went out your way and did it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The worst thing that JP ever did was make his relationship public. I'm never like if I wanted to date somebody, my relationship can't be public. It has to be private. Like I'm not gonna put it in a world for people to make it fail. Like like his relationship with her was not for the public. His relationship with the kids is not for the public. Those are precious things that you have to keep to yourself. Yeah, you could come on here and clown and do vlogs by yourself, but keep your woman and your family out of that.
Yeah, but I mean, he was keeping it private at first, so I mean, who you think wanted to go?
You're right though. But listen, sin. I understand that, but I'm not trying to listen. I'm not gonna make my woman on my kids' content. I'm good. I'll go back to selling dope. I'll go back robbing. If I'm that down bad, I'll go back that. I need to keep them protected. My woman has to be protected. My kids has to be protected. Their image, their likeness, her respect, her chastity. Think about that. Like, am I wrong, Ashton? Ashton. Yeah, Seahorse. I'm just saying Seahorse. I'm meaning before I would ever use my family, my kids, my wife as content on YouTube, I'll go back to robbing. I'll take it back to 99, 2000, 2001. I will never do that. Like, first off, not only that, the worst thing you can ever do is make your woman look bad in public. is make her look less than, like, or put her in a position where she has to defend herself or feel like she's being disrespected. Like, this your woman, bro. Like, I don't think people, I don't know how people take relationships. Relationships are serious. The last thing it's the same thing go around. A woman, you won't want to make your man look stupid. Don't make your woman look stupid. I'm not gonna use my woman for no content. My queen, somebody I lay in the bed with every night. No. Yeah, her cash app supposed to be up there. She's counting the money. You know what I mean? If we married and we in this together and we doing this forever, ever. Her bank account, my bank account. You know what I mean? My bank account ain't no switching up. Oh, I'm confused by that. He was the state's last option before foster care. He was convinced to take them. He didn't. Most definitely, Pookie. Like some stuff on here, Pookie, I think they should keep people outside business outside of that. Like if they beefing with people, no, keep the women and kids out of that. You know what I mean? Keep people, you know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't hold no bearings on none of that. Like all I'm gonna say is this. He said, "Do you think she cared about making Thanos look bad?" I like that you said. Seahorse, I like you. Hear me out with that. Whatever a person do, her karma's gonna get back for her. Now, hear me out with that. That doesn't mean she's gonna have to pay for exposing him. Nobody supports that. Still, physical violence shouldn't be the answer for karma. You feel me? Woo! Sin, you going in, baby. No. Why? Listen to me. It was a joke. Why I say before I be so bad to use my family, wife, and kids as content, I'll go back robbing. The last thing I ever want to do is to jeopardize my wife's respect and my kids' safety in their image and likeness. I meant in that term, not saying I want to do that. I said that if I had to do that or that, no. The last thing I ever want to do is for my woman to be disrespected. Last thing I ever want to do. Like her image, the way the world views her has to be intact. Like, I don't think people understand that. And like, she went out there, she should have had her own social circle. She should have been able to make friends. Like, who knows what that. All I could say is, as a man, I pray for her as a woman and hope she can get the healing that she needs. And a part of me likes JP. He's funny. I really don't think it's intentional. Okay. I don't think he has the aptitude to do right. Traumatic childhood, irreparable damage. I'm gonna agree with you, Sin. You sound like a therapist, Red. You sound like you know what you're talking about. You sound like you know what you're talking about, saying that. It says relationship and children should be off limits. Also, your bathroom visits and random spits in the middle of the living room. Yeah, you see, I didn't watch all the content. Like there's not so there's really nothing, you know what I mean? All I'm gonna say is this: I pray for both of them. I pray for both of them. I pray they all get the healing that they need. You know what I mean? I pray all the healing that they need. And I pray she gets the healing that they needed since she's been to a traumatic experience. You say you making a lot of assumption, bro. What assumption, Twisted? I'm not making nothing. I say I don't know 100%. I say whatever. This is just stuff that's floating around. I don't know him, so I don't know what's going on. I just say, if anything, I'm gonna just lead it off with prayer. Twisted Pup TV. With prayer, I'm gonna pray for both of them, and I'm pray for both of them. That's all I say. So I don't want you to think like this is a character assassination or nothing like that. I don't know him to judge him. I hear things and I don't know him. Like he is funny. I think he also is a because like Sin, I don't know if he was talking to me or you, because I don't know, dude. You know what I mean? So I'm not making no assumption on him about anything. I'm saying I'm gonna pray for him and her so they can get the healing work that they need. Like you know what I mean? I have no document information. I don't know no paperwork. I don't know that man business like that. Only thing I know, he's from Milwaukee. Same here. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Bilal say, I've seen enough to form an opinion and I am quite sure it's accurate. But I know him before Fight Club. He says, I'm not even saying about the payback. I don't support violence at all. No worries. If he prioritized the image of one group over the other, we shouldn't then be puzzled at things like gender wars. I agree with you. But here's the thing. Seahorse, I'm a firm believer. Let's say, for instance, I've been a firm believer. Like if I engage with somebody and I know they're not if I know they have an agenda to not promote any sorts of positive image, or they're at a very like they come at things a little bit different, I'm going to like veer away from that. I wouldn't even do content with somebody like that. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, I've heard Flora called men bandits and stuff like that. Bandits, this, bandit, that. And you know, those are derogatory terms, I feel. So I didn't really I didn't do no content with her. I stayed away from people like that. I don't call women no kind of names. So when people got to understand, when you see these people are on that level, why deal with them anyway? You have a choice just to walk away. You don't have to make content with people. You don't have to support people negative ideologies. You know what I mean?
Ooh, shit, boy. What they say about you talking about JP? I had to take a phone call, sir.
Oh no, he said I was making a lot of assumptions. You know what I mean? But I said I don't know the man. Like I don't know him personally. I don't got nothing against him. You know what I mean? I just said that I'm gonna pray for him, and I'm gonna pray for her for whatever situation they got going on. You feel me? But I also am a firm believer, bro. Like your situation shouldn't be in public like that. You know what I mean? I'm asking, do you agree with me on that?
I agree with it, but you know.
Because let me tell you something. Like, just hypothetically speaking, would you ever put your girl out there like that? Like,
fuck no.
Okay, thank you. And if you had kids, we wouldn't even know what your kids look like unless we your personal friends, correct?
I got a kid named Blanky. You hear me?
basically. So this is what I'm saying, and I'm saying like, and I'm speaking from that point. Oh, Sensei, I've been very vocal on how I felt about this relationship. I blocked over there, but they knew this would happen. I didn't regret anything. You know, funny enough, Sin, a lot of people, it's so crazy you say that. It's so crazy you say that. I don't think people would get. I remember there was one night, there was a bet going on how long this would last. You remember that, Ashton?
Damn, who made the bet? I don't know.
You see, and that was like a month ago. It was like it was so crazy. People was like, "Oh, we knew this wasn't gonna last."
I mean, I ain't think they were gonna break up. I thought they were gonna go flatline each other or blow the house up.
No.
With them in it, I ain't think they were gonna break up.
Listen, I was so like the stuff I heard. I was like, man, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong though. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, this is why I say like, this is why like I'm so against doing certain things, bro. You feel me? Like they're just.
I hear you. I'm just like this is how I feel about it, friends. Like the fact is, you know, niggas don't never tell the full story when it's some shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, because they gonna say I don't want to make my wife look no type of way. He was saying it, so I mean, I got that.
And he did the right thing, like not to make her look some kind of way.
But y'all just going in on that man. That's all.
No, I'm not. No, listen.
I'm just saying, y'all making a whole lot of accusations on him. Y'all ain't accused.
No, I'm not making no accusation. I don't know the man. I don't know what really happened. I'm just saying this was just stuff that was out there. I know she did say. And listen here. Listen here. Here's what the biggest thing I was saying. I wish their relationship was private.
You think that's the reason why they broke up?
100%. That's the reason why they broke up.
Who you think couldn't handle the limelight, sir?
I think both of them, bro. Relationships are better when it's private. Sometimes you have to separate your business and business life with your other life. Like, I like to do certain things. I'm not gonna bring my woman to me rolling on the streets or hanging out with my homeboys.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
My dick.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the old.
Get my kid.
18 letters, motherfucker.
Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. Hey Ashton, this the same show, or this is a different live stream? I don't know.
Man, I'm still hype while motherfuckers lying on me and shit, man. You hear me? then it be me birthday. You hear me? I'm turned.
Man, shout out to y'all, man. What y'all talking about, bro? I'm over here. I'm getting ready to start working and all of that, man.
Shit, just talking about what's gonna happen to the Black House, sir. I'm just curious.
Wait, is Florida still part of the Black House?
What do you think, AP Love?
Huh?
I'm just doing hypotheticals. I don't know that.
No, I don't know anything about what's going on.
I don't know that.
No. Why I say Rufus gonna think I'm simping from listening to this? No. Yo, 18 letter. We were just talking about the whole Flora and things situation, and I said I wish their relationship was private, but I don't want to put nothing on that man's jacket. There's a lot of rumors going around. You feel me?
Are you talking about JP?
Yeah, JP. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors going around. I don't want to say that I have irrefutable evidence of him doing whatever. I'm just saying I wish their situation wasn't online. I wish his kids wasn't online. I wish they had lived a happy life without nobody knowing. You know what I mean? But if there's evidence or if there's a docket that comes out, and I'm keep saying if, and the document said that he had been arrested for putting his hands on her, you know we not jacking that. You know that, right?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that 100%.
You know what I mean? So I don't want nobody to think that we putting anything on his jacket or we making assumptions. We just wish this situation wasn't so public. You know what I mean?
And that's the thing. If people deal with each other outside of online, or because people meet people on here that they like, that ain't my business. That ain't nobody else's business. 100%.
Facts.
I prefer not to know anybody's business at all, because online, man, it's a motherfucking highs nest. People want to see you burn just for their own entertainment.
But shit, hey, I'm gonna click back up with y'all. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna click back up with y'all.
All right, Prince. I can't take
all right, Prince. Shit, I'm gonna probably log off to Mimi get on here for her birthday. It'll probably be later on tonight, 18 letter.
All right, man. Shout out to you, Ashton. Shout out, yeah. I know you probably, man. You've been going strong for a while, bro. So shout out to you. Shout out to Mimi. Happy birthday to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this motherfucker a breakdown and a flame the fuck up tonight. So it's a real shiesty holiday. You hear me?
I feel you on that, man. Shout out to B Love, man. Shout out to Sin and everybody that's been in the panels that's been participating. But yeah, I hope all is well, man. And like I say, if anybody, my personal opinion, anybody that have a relationship outside of YouTube or meet on YouTube, that ain't nobody's business, because people want to see motherfuckers down bad just so they can have something to laugh at and be entertained by. So I wouldn't.
Yeah, embarrass me in private shit.
Motherfucking business.
Yeah, man.
I would definitely, man. I would.
Private.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we
when
get on the internet, man. I may have to terminate you.
You wild as hell, man.
But no, shit. I hope you come back through later on night, 18 level.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can come back on. It'll probably be in the early morning, man. If y'all still going. I definitely see if I can come back, man. But shout out to you though, Ashton, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
All right, you take it easy tonight.
All right, you too.
All right, gang.